thank you for joining. It is a fun game. As I was explaining to everyone, this has been a 16 plus year project for me. Um, this is what we call a living dungeon. There are chances that you will find bodies in here that are 16 years old. Um, Although that one's 3 levels down. Things you should know about Undermountain: there are 23 levels of Undermountain. Um, it is an extremely large map. It is a very fun dungeon crawl. Um, and it's a mixture or a hodgepodge of homebrew, second edition, 3.5, fourth edition, and fifth edition, all mixed in together, thrown into a blender, and then I throw stuff at the wall and see what sticks. This has been play tested repeatedly for most of the areas. We've fine-tuned and honed down the game into what you're playing right now. We're, again, 3 seasons in. Um, we finally figured out that level 3 is the best starting point. We figured out the best way to give out magic items, everything. So, first off, did everyone get their guilds down?
Yes.
No.
Oh,
What?
Okay, so people who have not done guilds, it's a way to do a background. If you already have your background and everything, don't worry. We'll just consider you unaligned. Don't worry about it. We don't go into that RP part of it because this is a special edition version of the game. Undermountain is based in Faerun, but it is a magical dungeon. Thank you for the follow up. It is a very special dungeon. It has a lot of ancient magical power tied to it, to the point where it's ripping over the multiverse now. This Ravnica universe is getting put into the dungeon for the first time here with us. Which is why I allowed you guys all to roll Ravnica-based characters. We're going to go over each character. We're going to start off with Sargram. Give me an idea of what each character is. So, Sargram, you first.
All right. Minmatar fighter, and I don't know if the
I'm sorry.
guild.
Say that one more time, please.
Okay. Goram is a Minotaur fighter.
Minotaur, not Minotaur. All right.
Yeah, that's a different game. Sorry. Minotaur fighter, and I don't know if the clan or the guild thing is the. I chose the Gruul Anarch.
Okay, that is your clan, I believe. I gotta double check. So Spicy, you're next.
Bellator is a fighter aligned with the Simic Hybrid Guild.
So you're a Simic
that's...
hybrid.
Yeah.
All right. What was your hybrid choice?
I am part Vidalcan.
Okay.
With well, I mean, there's like tentacles, but there's no like defined other species that I'm intertwined with.
Yeah. So you have one of 3 choices to choose from, if I remember correctly. Which did you take? I'm sorry, I'm trying to find it.
There's
Nimble Climber or Underwater Adaption.
Nimble Climber. I didn't see any sort of like associated physical characteristics with that. Unless I missed it.
Yeah, it's Animal Enhancement, Mantiglide, Nimble Climber, or Underwater Adaption. Underwater Adaption is you can breathe air and water. Nimble Climber means you have climbing speed equal to your walking speed.
Yeah, right. I took Nimble Climber.
Okay, so that's all I wanted to know. That's all.
Okay.
Yep.
I thought you were asking like, what do I look like?
Nope. And then Eagle, what are you?
I'm a sorcerer goblin, and I didn't pick. But if I had to pick one, it would be the Itzel, led by some dragon.
Okay. We'll put that in yours for now.
Okay.
Shady, you're next.
A high elf druid and aligned with the druid of the.
All right. Then we got Zach.
Alright, it's Varen. He's a monk with the Way of the Open Hand, and then the guild is gonna be the good one. Selesnya? Is that how you say it?
Okay.
Selesnya?
Okay. And then last but not least, John.
G'day, team. Gwydion is human. He's a sorcerer, and he is unaligned. I've never played in Ravnica, so I know nothing about guilds,
dude,
and I
this
can't
is-
tell you.
This
I can't
is-
tell you what background I did give him because I can't see that part of the character sheet.
Okay, let me double. Oh, okay.
I-
Thank you for saying that. Okay, so I gotta.
I do want to add that the token art is from Kill Art Dev on DeviantArt. Check out their art; it's amazing.
So Spicy gets Bellator. Save changes. Spicy, you have your access to your character sheet.
Yep.
Now, Sargram, you have access to your character sheet now. By the way, please edit your character your journal. Go click edit and take away the hashtag. I just needed that for search purposes. I add a character to it whenever I'm importing. Let's see. Gwendolyn is John. Changes. All right. Nibs is Eagle. All right. Varen is Zach. And last but not least, Varys. We lose somebody?
Yeah, somebody. No, he's back.
Oh, by the way, I don't know if Tarnish got around to this, but please use Firefox because Chrome will crash, most likely.
So I've played with some maps that have a lot of like dynamic lighting and stuff, and I haven't really had a ton of.
All right.
Is this still gonna like
Um,
completely destroy? I mean, I've got a
You can
pretty
try it
decent
out.
processor and a lot of.
You can try it out, but just be warned that it will chug a little bit. All right.
If it's too bad, I'll just switch fast.
Everyone now should have access to the character sheet. All right. So, I gotta do some rolls really quick. Oh boy, we're gonna start off in a fun way.
Oh God, Taurus.
All right. Yeah, that sucks. All right. So, I need to open up the Undermountain folder. All right. Magic item spreadsheet. 98. Go up one level. God damn it. All right. D&D Beyond.
All right, who wants to fight for that level?
Well, who gains the most?
No, it's basically whoever gains the best item, like how good the item is for that class. Let's find out in a second.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, who would gain the most from a level up?
Don't do that. All right. Game rules, magic items. All right. Specifically, we are now moving to rare items. And I am gonna search. I have to roll one more time for just this one item. 61, so let's go to the 6th page. Oh no. it's an item. I gotta look at this item and see if it's allowed. Oh, fuck. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna allow this, but it's. Oh, man.
Before we even start, the tension is ratcheted high.
Alright, there you are. There's your first magical item.
A shield, okay.
Please read the shield. It is special. I haven't given one of these to the party in a while.
Damn, for every 2 allies?
Next roll. No. Ah.
I don't know if these are good or bad groans.
They're usually good for us.
Okay, good.
Yep.
Oh, damn, a broom of flying. There it is.
Harry Potter, dude.
Yeah, you said 3rd level?
Yep. Now I gotta go up to. I gotta go to Ravnica for this one. Crap.
This is
I
very
think there's
interesting stuff.
I think there's a broom of flying in the Curse of Strahd game I'm running.
I'm just hoping he rolls another broom of flying. Funny.
That'll be fucking legit. We'll have a Quidditch team.
Just give it to the 2 sorcerers.
Hell yeah.
90 percentile. Nope. Alright, so that's going to be an uncommon item. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Rolling 1d11. 3. 1, 2, 3. The hell is that?
Something good?
Is this even in my... We'll find out if it's...
Okay, so like the best part about this broom of flying is that it comes back to you when you speak the word of command, provided it's still within a mile. So like if you ever see a pile of dirt, you could just call it like Thor.
If you know...
Technically. Give me an immovable rod.
Alright.
Ooh.
This doesn't really help you right now because you only have one of them. It doesn't provide bonuses though. So what are we at? We're at 4. I need 2 more. God damn it.
Oh, this thing is like useless right now.
No. Look at the very bottom.
Oh wait.
Look at the enhancements.
Oh, okay.
I'm not seeing it.
Oh.
All I see is as a bonus action, you could allow that creature to hear everything you hear for 1 hour. But I'm assuming the other creature is the one wearing the other armor.
Modifiers are
Yeah.
+1 to attack, +1 to weapon damage.
Oh, with that thing on?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
And
Changes
the-
Now we're talking.
These are on your ears, apparently.
So it's jewelry.
Is it specifically weapon damage, not melee weapon damage?
It says weapon attacks and weapon damage. That's
Okay.
it.
Okay, so it's just bonus 1. Okay.
Plus 1 to hit, +1 to damage.
I have to roll another D11.
Okay, that's not that bad.
2, 3,
That's pretty good.
6.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. I don't like anything with the word pyro in it.
Pyro. Oh man, I should have did pyro then.
Oh no.
Really wish I
Okay.
did
Stop
pyromancy.
saying that.
I was like,
Okay.
hey, let's go. Flamethrower.
Oh no.
Wait,
Wait, how do you roll a 1d10 and get an 11 or higher?
Uh,
Oh, add the.
it's,
Okay, I see.
it's just a roll 111.
yeah.
You can roll random weird dice. Let's see.
That's a goblin item if I've ever seen one.
Yes. Just burn the world.
Well. Okay. All right. We got 3 magical Ravnica specific items.
What? Oh, this one has a picture.
All right. So these are the 6 items that you were going to start off with. So we're going to go ahead. You're going to have to figure out how to divvy these up. I'm actually going to mute you guys now. So you guys, I'm going to deafen myself. You guys have to figure out how to divvy these amongst yourself. I'm going to make sure that none of them have any special things. But yeah, it's just like the Spy's Murmur is one of the very special items, essentially.
That's special to me.
I gotta make sure that I have this set up right. Settings, game settings. All right, everyone, hit refresh on your website, really quick. And there you are. There's your items. You should have access to the compendium, but yeah, it's a very interesting set. Like I said, it doesn't show you the special part of the ears. I had to look at it in the background. We can actually test something really quick to make sure it works. Who's probably gonna want the Spy's Murmur?
I'm interested in them.
Anyone else?
You said it's specific to weapon, right? Weapon damage.
Yes, it says weapon attacks and weapon damage.
Okay, I don't think I could really use it. I'm gonna be punching a lot of shit. Unless you count these guns as weapons.
Anyone else?
Ew.
Nope. So, who said they wanted it again? Spicy?
Spicy.
All right. So, Spicy's... Spicy looking down below is Bellator. We're going to use Bellator as a guinea pig really quick.
See.
All right. +4, +7. I'm going to go ahead and delete that. It didn't change anything.
No, I was already +4, +7.
All right.
I can make it like a global attack modifier and just add it onto my character.
Yep. And I'm going to give you... Items uncommon. Your modifiers weapon attacks +1, weapon damage +1. So it's all of your weapons that you have on you.
Yep. Does this require attunement? Oh, it does require attunement. Okay.
So yeah, and everyone's going to be automatically attuned to the items that they have.
Sweet.
And because the way it is you are all level 3. You have adventured as a group in your past. You guys have all fallen on hard times. You've all fallen on hard times essentially. And you go to one of the major cities in Ravnica, and you find this weird inn that has a dungeon attached to it. And one of you guys are sort of nudged or suggested with a suggestion spell to go into this dungeon because you guys don't have any money left, essentially, as a group. You guys probably have your own money, but the group party funds, like whenever you put an adventure guild together, everyone puts money towards that, and then whatever you make goes into the group fund. But lately, jobs have been drying up like crazy. So, let's see. Everyone else, so Spy's Murmur is deleted. Who wants the Pyro Converger?
The Goblin will, I guess.
Anyone else?
I like the commitment.
Anyone else?
Too dangerous for my blood.
Yeah, I don't think so.
All right, I'm adding the Pyro.
I don't want to blow myself up.
Hey, man. I die with a blaze of glory.
Exactly.
I will, and I probably will die with that 4D not 6s.
All right.
We got healing, dude. You'll be all right.
All right. Yeah. Pyro Converger. So the way it works is you can use a Pyro Converger to project a 10-foot cone. Each DC 13 takes 46 fire damage on a failed. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
But each time you use it, roll a d10 and add the number of times you've used it since your last long rest.
Yeah, imagine I roll the first time, roll a 10.
If the
That's
total-
one time for use.
If the total is 11 or higher, the pyro it malfunctions and you take 46 damage and you can't use it. Wow.
That's rough, dude.
All right, so I need you to make Eagle. I need you to make it work on your character sheet.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
All right, Pyro Converger is gone. All right,
Pretty sure. There's a proficiency.
Pariah Shield.
Can anyone else use shields?
I can't. No.
Shady can unless it's metal.
It will be metal, unfortunately.
Hey, I can't.
Goram will take it.
All right. So I'll look at Goram's. Yeah, you're gonna have to math it in because it's not gonna show up correctly. Yeah, this is a really weird one. Because you gain +1 AC for every 2 allies within 5 feet of you. Holy crap!
Yeah, dude, that's that's pretty legit.
Then when you see a creature you see takes within 5 feet takes damage, you can react to take that damage instead. Wow.
And that's in addition to the +2 already, right? So he could have like a +5 AC.
So the shield is a 2 AC.
Right.
Then with a he could have a +5.
Jesus.
Holy crap.
I know who I'm hiding behind.
There's only going to be a max of 4 allies next, or max
Oh,
of
right.
5 allies though, so he can't get more than +2 with.
Okay, so plus 4 AC. Whoop-de-doo. That's still insane. All right.
Oh yeah.
But that's assuming we're all right next
Yeah,
to him.
yeah. All right. We have Boots of Elvenkind.
I'm just gonna say one fireball and we're dead.
Yeah.
Boots of Elvenkind.
I think I'll take those. I mean,
Anyone else? All right, that's the monk. That is Varen.
and they're just boots, right? They're not like armor of any kind, are they?
They're not armor, but they give you a bonus.
Right. The makes no sound, and then I get advantage on stealth checks. Okay.
All right, so boots are gone. Who doesn't have an item right now?
Shady.
Shady and
Gwydion.
Gwydion. We have a broom and we have a staff.
I'd prefer the staff, but it don't matter.
That's fine by me.
Okay.
All right.
So
A diplomatic bunch.
Shady, John got the staff?
Shady got
Shady
stuff.
got the staff.
Shady got the staff. There it is. All right. So let me add this to your character sheet really quick. You're gonna have to finagle it a little bit. You're gonna have to probably add stuff because a lot of this stuff isn't adding for some reason.
Can I just have one question?
Yep.
So with the flamethrower, do I have proficiencies or anything with this?
Let me take a peek.
Like,
Thought it was just a dex save.
oh, it's a deck save, but I don't know if I have to get hit with it. Do I have?
Is a flamethrower, yada yada yada.
Right.
Doesn't require any skills
Okay, cool.
or proficiency. Just
double
don't
check.
use it too much and roll out.
What are you talking about? I'm just gonna use it all the time now.
So
Or burn it. You know what I'm probably gonna do? I'm just gonna use it just to burn a wooden door down.
okay, well so it added it as a weapon, but you need to apparently add +1 to attack and +1 to damage.
Really?
For Verse.
Okay.
For the staff. Because it's a +1 to attack. It's considered a magic quarter staff. Holy crap. And while holding it, you also gain +1 to spell attack rolls.
Yeah, see, that's the only reason I don't think I would get that one.
And if a flying creature within 30 feet makes an attack roll against you, you can use a reaction to hold the staff aloft, causing a flare of light. The attacker has oh my god.
Hell yeah.
It's pretty awesome.
All right.
Yep.
And whoever had the Broom of Flying, just go ahead and add the Broom of Flying to your character sheet.
Shall do.
All right. Sorry, that's why we're trying to do it a little early because I kid you not, divvying up the first magical items takes the longest. All right, we're gonna go into character sheet mode. Bellator, Bellator Spicy. Let me see. Your AC is 16. Your HP is high. I'm gonna fix that in a second. No. Do you have dark vision, Bellator?
I do. 60 feet.
Will you be using a light source at any time?
Not that I know of.
Okay. Just a reminder. Using dark vision as sight, everything is considered as lightly obscured, so you have disadvantage using perception for vision when searching for traps down the hallway. It's that's just the way it is actually.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Next one, you should be. Oh, and what is your passive wisdom or passive perception?
11.
11. All right, done. Bellator is done. We're gonna move on to Gorum. Gorum, your name is there. Your AC is fuck you, and your HP is fuck you. All right. Sargram, do Minotaurs have dark vision?
They do not.
They do not. Are you going to be using a light source?
Torch.
Torch. So 40-20. All players see light, has sight, done. All right.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm picturing Goram with the knitted Jane cap on his head.
All right. Gwendolyn. We're only going to give you your first name. Show AC of squishy. And
Hey, don't look.
HP. All right.
Can I interrupt for a quick second?
Yep.
With this quarterstaff, I got to add +1 to spell attack rolls. Where do you do that in your character?
Did you drag over your spell? Hold on. Did you drag over your spells each time?
They're in my spells, like in my spells list.
I just see prestidigitation.
You're looking at
I'm
Bellator's
sorry.
character. I
Which,
was wondering why my thing kept jumping.
Oh, Varys. Shady.
All right. So, your spells. Flaming Spear. Looks to be like your only damage spell.
Oh, so I added there. I got you. Okay, sorry. All right, we're all good.
All right. Yeah, because
Thank you.
when you drag stuff over, the only spells, your spells are normally added to your attacks section, and yeah, that's it.
Yeah, no, I got you. Thank you.
All right. So back, I would just want to make sure I did Bellator correctly. Yep, save Gorum correctly. Save Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn, do you have dark vision or anything like that?
It's Gwydion?
Gwydion? Sorry.
Yeah, not Gwendolyn. Gwydion. Human, no dark vision.
Any light source of any type?
He has the light cantrip.
All right. Which is 40-20 if I remember correctly. Save changes. All right, Nibs.
Yeah, I do.
Have dark vision.
His feet.
Yep. All right. HP. Show nameplate. You have dark vision. 60-0. Has sight. All right. Moving on. Next is Varen.
Yep, got dark vision.
All right.
And I may use a torch.
Okay. Let me know when you do use a torch.
Gotcha.
60-0 has sight. Save. Varys.
I do have dark vision, yes.
All right. Will you be using a light source for the majority of your time?
No.
All right. 60-0 has sight. Gorum, what is your passive perception?
12.
Gwydion, passive perception.
Gwydion's passive perception is 11.
Nibs, passive perception.
10.
Excellent. I like seeing these are good numbers. Great numbers, folks. Varen.
It just keeps going lower.
14.
No.
Yeah, it's because I got big ears.
Varys. Passive perception.
Where do I find that?
Character sheet. 14. It should be under your skills.
Okay,
It says
gotcha.
passive wisdom 14. All right. So you fall on hard times. You enter this tavern. If you actually look at under handouts, you get to see what the tavern looks like. It was also the opening page when you're creating your character sheets. This dungeon is a very strange dungeon. You walk in, and the gentleman behind the counter is like, hey, if you want to go in, it's 10 gold pieces to go down. Or, I'm sorry, gold piece to go down, but it's 10 gold pieces to come back up. It's the standard fare. You've actually, well, I'm sure you're like spending a little bit of time there drinking. You actually notice a group go down, and that. And the stories are people have come up with enough treasure to buy castles, or pay for entire armies with what they pull out of this dungeon. Which is why, like, the suggestion of going into Undermountain is starting to like catch on in the group. So, your group pays the 1 gold piece to go down. So everyone has to take 1 gold piece off their character sheet if they have it. If they do not have it, please inform me immediately.
I feel like I didn't spend enough of my gold.
How much gold do you have?
I have 169 gold pieces.
Go buy some potions of healing. Go
Oh wait,
buy
we can
them.
do that? We can buy
Yeah.
potions of healing?
They're
shit.
They're in the player's handbook.
Oh, I didn't know that I'm sorry, I was looking at. Okay, yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna buy some of those.
All right, so that's 3
Yeah.
potions of healing.
Gotcha. And what are those? 50 each?
Yep, 150 total.
Okay, so I have 49 gold.
All right.
My bad, I didn't know that we could buy those.
Yeah, it's in the player's handbook.
Gotcha.
All right, so everyone take 1 gold piece off their character sheet now for going down. Sorry, we spent a lot of time divvying up stuff, so I'm just fast forwarding to get us into the fun part.
The death rooms.
All right. So, can everyone see?
Yes.
Yes.
Let me know if
No.
you cannot see.
Trying to find us. There we go. You like started me in the corner of the map.
Yeah.
All right.
Don't zoom out.
Yeah, don't zoom out. Whatever you do.
Too late.
By the way, that's how big the dungeon is. I'm sorry. That's how big a half of the dungeon is for level 1.
That's what she said. I couldn't hold it.
That's what she said. The last echoes of the crowd's toast and betting whisper about you as you descend deep into the well. As the flickering light from the torches fade, by the way, if you have a light cantrip on, it winks out when you go down.
Well, that sucks, says Gwydion.
You are informed that the well or the way down is enforced with anti-magic. So when you get to the bottom, you can wink it back on. But it's to stop people from flying up, essentially. So if you have a broom, you can't fly up. We've had problems with that in the past, apparently. As the flickering light from the torches above fades,
I just hope you didn't try to fly down.
we've had a few people who've tried that. You drop slowly, steadily deeper on the rope, almost as though you were the bait on an unweighted fishing line in placid waters. But the cold and the quiet of the well that surrounds you is anything but peaceful. The silence has more of a waiting quality to it. After being lowered what seems like an eternity, you at last see the bottom. Below you stretches sand-covered ground, and whatever fate awaits you in Undermountain. All right, so you descended probably a good 200 plus feet. The people with the torch out, with the passive perception, you do notice that the walls, they're like normal gray stone, but every now and then you see a black stone in intervals going down. Probably like every, I would say, 25 feet.
So every 25 feet, there's a black stone?
Yeah.
And are they all like on the same row? Like,
Yeah. No, they seem to be spiraled actually down. So, like, it's moved over like 10 feet over this way and then moved over diagonally 10 feet over. So as you, like, look around and you're spinning, you could actually probably do a spiral looking down.
Gotcha.
And you also notice that the walls are heavily greased. like easily a good half an inch to an inch of grease on the wall.
And it's grease, like we know it's definitely grease.
It's a thick substance. Yeah, you would probably assume that it is grease. There's also a small hint in the air that it might be grease for the smell. And it looks like that might deter people trying to climb up without a rope. There are rules of going into Undermountain. You have to spend at least 1 hour in Undermountain before you're allowed to come back up. And as soon as you ring the bell, essentially, so you untie your little harness and you yank on the rope, all the ropes go up except for one. So if you come back and you pull on the rope once, that means that only one person's going to come up. If you pull on it 6 times, 5 more ropes get thrown down, and you can tie yourself up and start to go be lifted up. So it is a small process. So if you're in a hurry to leave, make sure you have enough time to sort of tie yourself on. And when you get to the top, you have to pay 10 gold pieces. If you do not pay the 10 gold pieces upon getting to the top, they cut your rope.
Man, these people are brutal.
Hey, man, it's a business.
We're running a business here.
And they've, like, there's been some, you saw arguing before, you cannot prepay to come back up.
And you said while we were drinking, there was another group that had went down.
Yep. You probably sat around in there for about 3 hours before gaining up enough liquid courage to go down. They did not come back up in the 3 hours. You see him flip over what hourglass that he flips over as soon as they rang the bell the first time to let the ropes up. He flips over an hourglass. There are 3 hourglasses. One looks to be about an hour. The other one is a lot bigger. It looks to be about maybe a day. Then you see a third one about the size of a keg. You're pretty sure that's a week. But he flips over essentially all 3 of them at the same time. So, and they haven't come up. So he's like, okay, nobody's scheduled to come back up. You're free to go down if you want. You pay your 10 gold. You finally reach the bottom. And several inches of sand covers the floor of this roughly square room. Broken indented shields hang on the stones. Stone wall covered in chalk and charcoal graffiti. The ceiling looms a mere 10 feet above you, as it does in the hallway that leads to the southwest. Thank you for the follow-up. All right. To the southwest. A 30-foot diameter hole is in the ceiling that forms a chimney that rises up over 100 feet. A few things that you begin to notice in the room is you wink back on your magic light spell. There a few things catch your eye. So, this wall right here to your left, can everyone see the arrow?
Yes.
Yep.
Affirmative.
All right. This wall is covered from floor to ceiling in shields with chalk and charcoal graffiti. This 10-foot section has nothing but a chalk outline of what looks to be a door with writing on it. This 30-foot section here to the north, shields floor to ceiling. 40 feet here, shields floor to ceiling, again, graffiti. And then this southern wall, floor to ceiling with shields and chalk and charcoal graffiti. A lot of it looks to be like such and such was here, but if you want to start looking at it, you're going to have to get closer to the walls, all that fun stuff. So feel free to move your characters about and tell me what you're doing.
Bellator approaches this door, is there anything we can see about it? Like any latches or
So
lock,
it is a
cracks around the door?
it looks like a stone wall.
Like, how do we know it's a door?
There's a chalk outline of what looks to be like a doorway. Like somebody drew it, and actually written in common language is God. There's writing here. Human common. Here lies a secret door, but you will not find it, nor will you be able to open it, and then you'll rot here in this pit. Ha ha.
I'm gonna come read it with Bellator.
Hold on, let me click on your. I gotta there. Varen, you actually notice something in the floor. You're in sand ground, and you know how like when you I don't know if you guys have snow where you're at, but when you open a door, you know that it leaves that little wake of the door.
Right. Looks like it's been opened.
It looks like it's been opened towards you, so it looks like it swings from here like that. It swings curved into the room that you're in. And it looks like it's been opened and closed recently.
Recently?
Well, the drag marks are there, so it's possibility that it has been opened recently.
But just to be clear, there's no, like, we can't see any sort of cracks or anything in the door. It just looks like a smooth.
If you're looking, you would give me an investigation. You're not noticing any door.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Bellator.
Yeah, I rolled it. Sorry.
Okay, can I roll one too since I noticed it open and kind of look up to look at it?
The main reason why you're not noticing any rolls is so people don't question each other's rolls essentially.
Gotcha. No, that's
in honestly, like we just started it like 3 or 4 games ago, and it's actually streamlined the game a little bit. People don't question the scout when he's rolling for perception against a door or investigating for traps, things like that. People just trust each other for the rolls. Now, before you do each roll, you should say, hey, I'm going to help this guy out, things like that.
okay.
So we'll say you helped him out, which gave him advantage.
Okay.
And you're both like looking over it, and you guys can't seem to notice any seam or anything. You know, and it's really strange about this wall actually is they seem to be 5 foot by 5 foot stone slabs, like perfectly carved, high craftsmanship stone slabs.
Are these stone slabs any different than the rest of the wall?
Well, the rest of the walls are covered in shields, so you would have to remove the shields.
Is communicating in the chat box allowed?
Yeah. If you're trying to like talk amongst your group, it's best to use voice because we're streaming. So if you want to say something, but if you want to, I don't know.
Yeah, I was just gonna see if Farron or Bellator can see if any of those blocks are loose. See if they can be moved.
All right, if you're gonna you're feeling around, nothing seems to be like given anyway.
I'm gonna turn to Bellator and ask, like, should we knock? Like knock 3 times on it? Like Beetlejuice?
Bellator steps back and be my guest.
Gwydion also takes 1 pace further away from the door.
Okay, I am going to knock and then run back towards Bellator as fast as I can.
That third knock, you noticed the chalk outline, the dust.
Oh shit!
Begins to settle slightly, like it literally like shakes the wall slightly, and it the door begins to swing open.
Oh fuck!
Really?
Brilliant.
Like there's no way it's that simple.
Okay.
Should we read everything else that's on the walls before we go further?
Yeah, definitely.
So just a bit. We have. Let's see. A lot of it's like such and such is here. You see in Goblin actually. Nibs looked at a wall and he saw something he saw, and it says, "Many swords come here, do not stay." It looks like It looks like a warning to Goblin types. Let's see. Like I went to check out Dear Hassad. We went to check out strange music only Jace could hear. Have a few drinks on us and on our tab and wait until we get back. And then written in it looks like it's written on a tower shield. And in a different hand it says like, "It's been 2 days. Leave a message if you return. Signed, Hassad." And then in the same handwriting as Hassad's handwriting is, "It's been 2 weeks. I can wait no longer. I seek you out myself. None of our so-called friends would come with me. If you are not with me when you read this, then I am dead. Avenge my death on those that have abandoned us in our time of need." And yeah, it's just a lot of graffiti saying such and such was here.
Okay. Is there any? Go ahead.
It's more like a tagging. Like coming down in this dungeon is sort of like a rite of passage for a lot of people.
Is there any kind of like warnings or anything other than the ones specifically?
Only the one in Goblin was really a warning. There's some that you can't really read. They seem to be in different languages.
Okay.
There's a hallway behind us as well.
All right, Varys.
Right.
So I would say that everyone in the room is raised up about 2-3 inches off the ground because of the sand. As you're going towards that area, to the south, the sand is like sloping down just very slightly, and you're noticing stone blocks instead of sand further on down that hallway. So this area is covered in sand. It's actually covered in a very dark brownish sand, almost that of dried blood.
Are we able to see anything out of the ordinary aside from just regular sand and blocks, like holes, anything that would indicate?
You see a few. There is a body imprint, like somebody fell recently. Yeah, like somebody fell recently, and it's like the cartoonish body imprint. And there's like little bits of metal here and there, like probably broken parts of armor from the fall.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, it looks like there might be 2 ways, so we can do with what we want with that information.
Bellator is very interested in going through this secret door.
Yeah. What do we see like when that door first opens?
It slides open. It leads to it leads to stone ground. There doesn't seem to be a speck of sand in here, but you do see what looks like carnage in the next room. Dried blood all over the walls. Like dried husks of like intestines are hanging from the ceiling. Like they were splattered into the ceiling. It looks like a body or multiple bodies, due to the amount of blood and gore and everything, exploded here, covering the walls. You also notice a really, really strange wooden sign that says, it has like a symbol of caution, slippery when wet. Written in common.
Well, that's just being a dick.
Nibs goes inside, just lays down. He's like,
whoa,
feels like home.
Yeah, no, Baron's gonna call out the Nibs and be like, "Hey, man, let's bring it back a little bit." I score, and this is very clearly saying, "Don't go into this hallway."
Gwydion has a question. Who opened the door when we knocked?
No one's there. There doesn't seem to be any footsteps in the in the dried blood. Like if you, as Nibs is walking, he's actually like his feet are scraping against the ground slightly, and it's kicking, like it's moving some of the dried blood a little bit.
Nibs isn't like making blood angels, is he?
No.
Like,
You
No,
notice,
he's
you
chilling.
notice also there is a wooden bar, and on the other side of the door, you'll notice that it looks like something was locked in place on the other side of the door. So you know the bars, like if you put a bar in front of the door, you can't open it from the other side.
right.
It looks like a bar was put in place, but the piece of wood is sitting on against the wall here. So somebody moved the wood and the door opened.
Just to be clear, did the door open outwards or did it open
It
into the
opened
hall?
into your room.
Okay.
So Nibs just looks back. So are we going this way or are we going the other way?
My only question about back here, I'm kind of like, I want to check. In my mind, I want to throw something a little bit heavy down to see like what kind of trap triggers, if anything. But I don't have like I don't have some kind of like, I can't just like sense exactly what's going.
So
just like
you would have to like grab a piece of metal probably from the next room and throw it down the hall. Nothing seems to trigger when you throw it. You don't hear anything other than bang, like a scrap of metal hitting the ground.
Gotcha. Okay, thank you.
We can do the same with this pile of exploded people. Chuck something in there.
He chucks something just over your head, Nibs, and again it just clatters to the ground. Everyone, roll me a perception check.
Well, Gwydion can't really see into the room from here.
You're gonna have to move closer if you.
Yeah, thanks. I'm good over here, team. Good job, Nibs.
Varen, you hear what sounds to be it's like a cart or something being pushed with a squeaky wheel.
Is it coming from?
It's coming from over here.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna tell everybody.
It sounds like small footsteps, and a squeaky, like a cart being pushed with a squeaky wheel.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna definitely tell everybody to kind of like be quiet, so see if they can hear it too.
Let's see. Bellator hears it, and Varys hears it as well, and Sargram hears it. Nibs, did you write one? Did you do one?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Your character sheet is different. Edit. There we go. Saved it. All right. You do not hear it. So pretty much.
Does it seem like it's coming towards us?
No, it seems to be going away from you.
All right. Bellator is going to draw his glaive and just start moving down.
Okay.
Barros move up as well.
Again, the squeaking seems to be coming from this way.
Oh, I guess we're going this way.
Which way, guys?
Want to divide and conquer?
Scooby-Doo, where are you?
The
We're
blood seems
gonna
to be
die
moving
again.
left. The blood seems to be going left, so maybe we should go up. Like the drag of blood.
Our
Which way was the noise coming from?
Coming from up here, actually.
Okay.
Okay, let's follow the noise.
You do see a door to your left. Right here. Give you a description of most of the doors usually. This door... Varen's rolls. Thank you. Thank you, Sargrum. Varen. Edit. Always whisper rolls. There we go. All right.
Question when you're done this part.
So the door, it looks like it's like a curve. You know those standard-looking dungeon doors, curved at the top. It's made of stone, and in the center of the door, looks like a door knocker. You know, like those giant iron door knockers. Are you guys picking up what I'm describing here?
Yep. Absolutely.
There doesn't seem to be any handle, but usually, like right where the door knocker is, in the middle of the circle. So it has like the little iron inset of like a lock, and they're usually a keyhole in the dead center of the circle of the door knocker. So if you had a key, you would put it in the middle, turn the key, and maybe lift the door knocker or something. I don't know.
Do we want to try the door knocker? The
Bellator
3
says
times
the
worked on
Varen. Want to try again? What could go wrong?
I say yes.
All right, I'm gonna copy and everyone, because I have to change a chunk of a map. This map is done in chunks to save loading times on each map. Alright. I'm gonna move everyone on the map accordingly. Please move your characters back to where they were. But I use this chunk system, and it just helps with load times. All right.
the blood being gone, is that a real
the
thing?
The blood is there. The blood is there.
Okay.
I just got to find that on the map again, because that's like was custom made and stuff for that area.
Yep.
All right.
As a note, Gwydion is almost always at the back, and as a result, he's always looking behind to see if anything's sneaking up on them. And all of this blood being dragged in a different direction makes him hyper alert that something is there.
Okay. So is anyone trying the door? Another thing about these doors, doesn't look like they can be pulled from the side open. It looks like you would have to stand in front of the door.
I believe Varen said he was going to try it.
All right. So the door is right here.
Oh. Okay. Yeah.
You see the slight brownish tinge?
Yep.
Okay. So you're going to go ahead and open the door?
I'm going to try to hit the knocker.
All right. So you grab the knocker, and you try pulling it. It doesn't seem to do anything. But then suddenly you decide to twist it, and it's like twisting a doorknob, actually. So you twist it to the right a little bit, and the door actually starts to open.
Okay. What do I see?
Hold on 1 second. So the door would open up into your room, into the hallway you're in, and you see what looks like almost a bathtub sitting in the ground with some weird bubbling concoction in the bathtub. You also see a mop and a bucket up against this wall right here. So essentially, how would I do this? There's like the tub is like right here.
Okay. Can I put my hand like through the doorway, just to see?
You feel around and into the next room. Nothing lops off your hand or anything. So it does smell a bit I don't know, chemically in this room, like very strong. Sort of burns the back of your throat a little bit.
I'm gonna turn directly to Nibs and make sure he doesn't have his flamethrower out. Yeah, I'm just gonna tell everybody what I see. That there's this bathtub and it's bubbling. Just see if maybe we should go in. Does everybody agree?
Or I can burn it.
Easy there. He comes cocking up.
You see, he has this like bellows like contraption. He's like, yeah, I'm ready to go. What am I burning? What am I burning? Everyone's like, no, put it away. No, bad nibs, bad nibs.
Gwydion takes a step to cover.
What's your perception? Gwydion, as you like, because you take a peek back at the group, and when you turn your attention back, the door's closed, and the wooden bar is in place.
With a quiver in his voice, Gwydion relays that information. Is there something in here? He starts sort of feeling around.
So he just told you that the door closed behind you, and is now locked in place with a wooden.
That's the door we entered through, correct?
Yes. Yeah, from the sand-covered room.
Yeah. Gotcha. Guess we go into this room. Fighters first.
All right.
Fire first? Got it.
Fighters.
So you guys are just piling into this like closet. All right. The bathtub it's raised up. So you would have to like step into it if you wanted to step into it. It is bubbling, by the way, and there seems to be the wisps of smoke coming from each bubble. And it doesn't look. It's like a black reddish substance. It smells very acrid. There does seem to be the mop actually looks to be wet and dripping, and it looks like it looks like it was possibly used to start scrubbing that blood away.
Can we dip the mop in the bathtub to see if there's any kind of reaction?
So who's picking this up?
Varys.
Varys. All right. You're not in the room. You would have to like kick people out because it's a small ass room.
Gotcha. So Varys gonna pick up the mop and dip it in the bathtub.
When you pull it back up, there is no mop head anymore.
All right, let's not touch that.
Would Bellator's history as a researcher and a scientist and experimentation as a Simic have any? Do you have any inkling as to what this might be?
A very strong acid.
Anyone got a bottle?
Nope.
Doesn't sound like it.
Shall we continue?
Yeah, we should. Yeah.
Unless anybody fancies a dip.
And by the way, the bathtub was stone. All right.
All right. Bellator's going to continue down the hall. Can we still hear the squeaky wheel?
It seems to have disappeared.
Do we see anything down this hallway?
It does tee off and then it goes further on down.
Now which way?
We still hear the squeaky wheel sound?
No, you do not. It dissipated when you guys went into this room.
Okay, sorry. Yeah.
No vote?
I say up.
I
The
see.
sound was coming
Yeah,
from the north.
I'll go that way. Oh shit.
All right.
Varys is looking down the hall of where the T is, and
Okay.
it looks like a door. Is that?
Very, very faint, but yes, it sort of looks like a door.
Are we able to make out any details as to what the door is or what it looks like?
Not
Any
really from this distance. And you're low. I think you're low light. Yeah, you're low light. So no, not really. Unless
Dark
you got
vision doesn't come into play there.
Again, it's how far away is it? Because it's mainly because you're in the bright light. If the light went away, and you were not in the light, then your dark vision would come into play. You have
Okay,
a bright light right next to you, essentially.
I understand.
Gwydion
Can I
leans
do
over
the
and says, "What can you see?"
It looks like a door, but I can't see much further. I need some source of light without. I don't want to risk some kind of trap. I'm thinking I could get the top of the broom handle, light it on fire, and throw it down the hallway. What are your thoughts, Gwydion?
That sounds interesting. I'll just stand here.
All right, I'm going to make my way back and get that broom handle.
Okay.
Gwydion gets the attention of the others.
As you come back down, stop. As you come back down, you realize that the door is closed.
I'm going to make my way back and let the group know.
None of you guys closed the door that you remember.
Sounds to me like sounds to Gwydion like there might be some kind of, servant that we can't see in this area.
That's a good call. You might be being followed by somebody.
Do we sense anything, like any kind of?
No, nothing's given off. I mean, you don't hear footsteps next to you or anything like that, other than your own.
Like a Goram, just like, which direction should we go now?
Yeah, I'm just sticking with the group. I don't know what the other two guys are doing.
I mean, should we keep heading north?
There's a door right around the corner here.
I just seen that right now.
You want to look at the doors?
What did you guys see down that other hallway?
What do we see, like, as we start approaching this door? I'm gonna do it pretty cautiously, but...
All right. You do see another stone door, very similar to the stone door that you saw down below. So yeah, it's very similar features to the same door that you guys just opened.
Same door knocker and everything.
Yep.
Maybe try to open
Bellator's
it
going
the
to
same-
step up. Yeah, I'm going to step up and try to open it the same way.
All right.
Pull and twist.
All right, doing the pull and twist. As soon as you touch the door knocker, the door swings open into the room, and I need a dexterity saving throw.
From all?
Just from him. All right. You just duck immediately as a hammer swings down and you notice that the head of the hammer has a glowing rune on it. It stays down for a second, then swings back up into the air where it was hidden in the other room, and then the door closes again.
You cut out, and then what?
And then the door closes again.
Hey guys, let's not go in here.
That's like a smart move.
Yeah.
But
While
yeah,
you're doing that-
you just like duck immediately as this hammer swings through, almost hitting you. Yeah.
I look back to the group and was like, there's another door here.
Seems to be a door here and a door here.
I will not open the next one.
You know what? I don't think the hammer can hit me. Too small
Who
for
has
it.
Who has the high?
How
the
tall are
high
you?
roll?
I'm only 3 feet tall.
Okay.
Like, can I reach the doorknob? That's the first question.
You have to jump up to reach it, but yeah. I'm just picturing you grabbing onto it, like lifting yourself off the ground, so you're like pulling it, and then you're like twisting it.
Alright, I try it.
All right, the door opens.
Let's walk in.
By the way, I'm curious. Is there a sorcerer in the group?
Sorcerer?
Yes.
There are two.
There's 2.
Excellent. All right, good to know.
The goblin.
Well, that's not ominous.
Yeah, there's another door here. I'll try to open this one.
Jumping up again, and it pull. As soon as you start to twist it, you actually start to. It sort of slings back into the room that you're on, and you quick jump down to not. You're like, crap.
Oh, it's got squished.
But I mean, there was like no force behind it. It was just like.
Yeah. Hey guys.
Interesting. So there's nothing in that room at all.
I didn't like it.
Nothing that Nib saw.
I didn't look around. I just kept walking to the sea the next door.
Does anyone have some kind of really high perception or something they can do? Some kind of investigative techniques into.
Basically, who's our investigator here?
Yeah, who's gonna be your investigator?
Didn't
who
Bellator
has-
say that he was a explorer or something of some of his?
Sorry, my computer blue screened. I'm back.
That's all right.
Bellator, did you
Hand
mention
of
that
the
you're
Undermountain.
like an explorer of some sort?
By the way, hold on.
Uh,
The person whose computer is blue screened, are you using Firefox?
I am now.
The main reason why
I have.
the main
yeah,
reason why I say that is we have had a blue screen before if they were using Chrome.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand that, but I mean, I've got 32 gigs of RAM. Dynamic lighting hasn't been a problem before, but you know, I know this is kind of unprecedented map size. So
Yeah.
It's just always been a problem in the past, and that's why we always do our pre-warning beforehand.
Should have seen
I
it
will
before. he
definitely be
broke it
using
into
it going
chunks.
forward.
Oh yeah. Beforehand, we had everything rendered on the same map. Yeah, that was worse. That's why this is the 2.0 map. We fixed it. All right. So, I'm gonna center the crew so everyone. All right. So what are we doing?
We were just discussing if there was someone who had some kind of like increased investigative technique to just make sure there's nothing in that room that we're missing.
Bellator does not. To answer your question, I said that I was a researcher and a scientist.
Gotcha. Okay.
Well, unless you want Goram to take his warhammer and go investigate.
Or I'm like, I just pull up my flamethrower. I'm like, or fire.
God. So we have a guy who just wants to smash things and a guy who wants to burn things. I love this group.
There's another door on the right, or is it a hallway on the right there, Gorum?
It's a passage to another room. There's something in there.
All right.
More than one something.
Let's follow Gorum.
You notice 5 stone sarcophaguses.
Sarcophagi?
Yeah.
Fun guy.
Each one is covered in dust. The room that you're actually stepping into has a nice layer of dust and doesn't look like anything's moved in here in years.
So the janitor hasn't been in a while.
Do the lids seem to be sealed, or
Yes, they all seem to be sealed.
Are there
any?
these carvings? Are they actually there, or are they just part of
There are carvings on it. They do seem to be an unknown language. And if you look around the room, none of the carvings look to be the same. So, your guess, it might be a name of some sort, maybe?
door?
Is it an unknown language, or we just can't tell what language it is?
It's an unknown language.
Okay.
And I've looked at a bunch of languages in the crew.
Okay.
Random question for the DM. How tall are the ceilings that we're passing through?
Everything that you've been seen so far, unless stated otherwise, it's a 10-foot wide hallway, 10-foot high ceiling.
Good to know.
Unless I state otherwise. Each room has its own specific description, and the general is 10 by 10 by 10, usually.
So the sarcophagi are like 100% sealed. It's not like just lids sitting on top.
No, they look like they're sealed. You would have to probably hit them with a hammer a few times just to open them.
Conveniently enough.
Oh God.
I take my warhammer out. It's like, you want me to investigate?
What about this door to our south here? Are we able to see what this is all?
Again, another stone door, same characteristics that you've been seeing in the past.
Shall we? I
Yeah.
say to the group.
I'll open it.
Bellator sidesteps.
All right. As you open it, it opens into the room, that tiny room, and you see a glowing, sort of like archway with strange runes on it. And there's seemed to be a slight glow to the inside of it looks like there's a slight swirl of energies.
Can we tell what language the runes are in? Or are we able to...
This would be probably an Arcana check, maybe. And you would have to probably get up like right here to read them. So if you want to investigate, you would have to be in the room with the arcane runes.
Understood.
Bellator will investigate it. So I have to be. You're saying I have to be here.
Yep.
Wendy and Q, follow me.
Oof.
Nothing seems to really give off any indications of what it does.
Who wants to knock on this door?
Is it like a portal, or is it just...
It has the possibility of, and the looks of like a portal, maybe? I mean, it's an archway of floating rocks with runes on them, and in the would say the center of it, so in the center of all the floating rocks around it, there seems to be a swirling of energy. So yeah, it gives off a portal-esque feel to it.
I missed that at first. What do you mean the rocks are floating? Like the
They're-
arch is floating?
Yeah, they're all rocks, not like a stable. They're just rocks floating in place.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll pass, Bell. I'm not going in there.
I can I'll take my. So I have my Skybinder staff, and I already have I have quarterstaff as well. With my quarterstaff, Bellator, can I get?
I heard Bellator connect and it cut out.
Yeah, sorry. I was just taking his place. Can I reach out my quarterstaff and poke the portal?
All right, you poke the portal. The portal winks out.
Is the staff going into the portal, or is it being is there resistance?
It seems to go through the portal and out the other side. Like it's not there. When you breach the threshold of where the energy was, it flashes slightly and then winks out, and you begin to know that the runes on the rocks begin to fade.
Okay, I'll pull the staff back out.
Nibs is gonna take a step back because he did not like that.
Are the rocks still in place?
They seem to be slowly drifting to the ground now.
Is there anything on the edge of my staff after I pulled it out of the portal?
How long was your staff?
Was.
Uh-oh.
You lost about 2 inches off the staff.
2 words no man wants to hear.
So you lost the tip.
Just the tip.
Just the tip. Tip's
The most
missing.
sensitive part.
And it looks like it was just cut completely clean off.
Okay. And it's cut off directly as far as it went into the portal?
Correct.
Okay.
On that
With
note,
that,
Nibs,
I vote that we don't go through there.
Yep, I agree.
All the rocks are now on the floor. There's no portal or anything.
Okay, so that portal is actually gone now?
Yes.
What's behind where the portal was? Is it just a wall or is it a hall?
wall? And
I guess we ruined that one.
a 2-inch piece of wood. Looks like the tip of a staff.
Ooh, I like staves. Well, you know.
By the way, who are the sorcerers again?
Nibs.
Nibs is a sorcerer,
And Gwydion.
and Gwydion.
You guys have like detect magic or anything like that? Nibs, Gwydion?
No, I just do lightning, thunder, stuff.
Yeah, nothing useful like that.
Hold on. You expect a sorcerer to be useful?
Okay, well, like I'm just gonna kind of roleplay off my character, and I'm going to move towards the staff and.
Oh, the piece of wood.
Yeah.
All right. Do you pick it up?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you just got a 2-inch piece of a stick, or staff.
Oh. Okay.
It's good firewood.
Hey guys, I found the rest of my quarterstaff.
Yeah, you got to take care of the.
Congratulations.
If you had mending, you could probably fix it.
I do have mending. Yeah. I just don't know if I want to use the spell slot right now.
Oh, that portal didn't go too far, did it?
Yeah,
That
you've got to
means
take
a
better care
cantrip,
of the
I
tip
think.
of your staff. You know, maybe a hood or something to protect it.
Oh, it's a
I
good way
had
to
a
slice
dime.
some oranges at least.
Yeah, now I have something to throw though.
It's true. It's true. Yeah.
Just add a character. Mending's a cantrip.
Correct. Oh, true. Right.
So you
Thank-
can just use it.
Varys uses mending on
All
the
right.
tip of the staff and the rest of his.
All right, so it merges back together.
We all stand in a group watching him run his hand over the tip of his staff as he makes
God.
sure it's secure.
So he's working his staff, and it's back to normal. And glowy.
Well, that was fun. Shall we move on?
There's another door. Who
I'll
wants to
open it.
open this one?
You can open it.
All right, I'll open.
All right, door swings into you. So basically, it would pull into you to open,
Okay.
and you see a giant hall of statues. You have a statue staring at you. Actually, thank you. I gotta pull up a map now. Let's do. Wrong picture. Where is my Undermountain picture? There it is. All right. Hold on one second. Open with. There we go. Today's TPK is brought to you by the number 40 and the letter R. Alright, so a long hall stretches before you. Beautifully carved, lifelike gray stone statues of warlike humans stand on top of pedestals in 2 rows, stretching down the hall as far as the eye can see, on both to your left and to your right. Warriors of both sexes are represented, all facing inward. Facing outward. So they're in the center, facing outwards. They all seem to be carved stone and pedestal, like from one piece of stone. Someone or something has smashed and chipped away at the identifying names on the pedestal, and the vandalized warriors stand silent and motionless, weapons menacing eternity. So what is it you do? Hello?
Bellator steps into the room with Gorham.
All right.
So all of these look identical. Nothing.
No, they're all
nothing jumps out.
varying.
Oh. So each row is not identical either.
No,
All of the.
no, I can't
Okay.
find specific different statues. They're just each one is different. There's like, there's they're all human though.
So nothing jumps out immediately at like
No,
nothing different. No one statue looks different than all the rest. More
they
more
all
different
look.
than all the rest.
Yeah, they all look like they're warriors with weapons raised.
All right. Which way, guys?
Can we read any nameplates or anything like that?
All of them
Like,
seem
know
to
who
be
these-
vandalized and scratched off.
No, right's always right.
Sounds like a good vote to me.
All right. Bellator starts moving.
Okay.
Unless it's up. Like up.
Is this a door?
Nibs.
like a
Hold on. Everyone
giant-
stop moving. Varen,
Dang it, Nibs.
Varys, and Gorham, I need perception checks from you. So Varen, Varys, and Gorham, and Nibs.
Perception. Okay.
Oof.
Okay. No one notices anything. So, Nibs, ignore what I'm doing right now.
Okay. Expect me to follow?
There you go.
I don't know what you did, but okay.
Don't worry about
Exactly. I'm not gonna worry about it.
it. All right. You can continue.
This is like a giant gate.
Huge double doors, actually.
Huge.
Gwydion, Varen, perception check.
No whammy, no whammy.
Gwydion, this statue glows, and then it looks like something pours. You guys played Skyrim, right?
Yep.
Nope.
Yeah.
If you played Skyrim and you've killed a dragon, when you kill the dragon and you absorb the soul of the dragon, that Gwydion, that's what you see rush into you.
Into me.
Into you. And hold on.
You hear Gwydion shriek like a girl.
Hold on. You should have 4 slots for spells, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
At first level.
All right. There you go.
Varys
Whoa.
rushes back to Gwydion after he screamed and asks if he's okay.
Oh, hold on. Someone screamed. Give me a second. Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Does Gwydion feel okay? And is he aware of what just happened?
Yeah, I'm gonna...
He saw something. He can't quite understand what happened.
Is he like in shock?
What I'm asking DM is in a meta sense, is he aware of the change to the sheet?
He is not, unless you
Okay.
start to investigate it.
Okay, cool.
But you
So-
feel a sudden surge of energy.
Okay, so you hear Gwydion shriek, and he's, if you didn't turn fast enough to actually see the light, then you can see he's patting himself down, trying to make sure that everything is still there and there are no holes in him.
Checks his bits and all that.
Your staff is 2
Make
inches
sure-
shorter.
Make sure the tip's okay.
But with that knowledge, Gwydion seems to think that everything is okay, correct?
As far as I can tell, yes. I mean, nothing seems to have physically changed. I feel energized, team. It's this light just burst into me, and yeah, it feels really good, actually.
Bellator is going to continue up to this door. Does he see any way of opening it? Is it locked or?
Give me 1 second. I gotta open a book I haven't opened before.
Hey, Tarnus.
Yep.
While you're doing that, the last perception roll wasn't whispered.
Alright. Alright. Thank you.
Yep.
Alright, I gotta open up books I haven't opened up in forever. Alright.
Be right back.
Time for knowledge.
Alright. So, what are we doing now?
Bellator is investigating this door to see if there's.
Let's
Is it
see.
locked, or is there any way to open it?
4. Let's
Apparent
go
way to open
4. So these are a large double set of doors. The knocker is in the same place it would be, at the same height, but the doors are much like I said, a lot bigger. Are you trying to open them? Are you trying to jimmy it a little bit, or?
Yeah, if he sees the knocker, he'll try to pick it up and
It
twist
does
it.
not seem to twist.
Gwydion says, if the knockers are lower than usual, it must be a really old door.
Oh God. Boo. All right.
That's
so
gonna
there's
clap.
one knocker.
There's
there's
two
one on
knockers,
each door?
so one on each door.
All right, I'm trying both of them.
So you know how the arch is normally like, it's like arched at the top. It's one giant arch, and the doors are like cut in half, so it's like half arced up, and the door knockers are on both sides. So what are you trying to do?
I'm trying each knocker to see if it like.
Yep, neither of which
Moves
are
or-
giving.
Can I? Bellator just pushes on the doors then.
All right, so you like put your shoulder into it a little bit.
Yeah, just
All
shove
right.
it open.
Give me 1 second. We are going to 1, 2. I'm gonna switch chunks really quick.
Baron's gonna look at Bellator and ask, "What did you do?"
Yeah. Is he favouring one knocker over the other?
God, freaking awful. All right.
Hey man, sometimes people just like one better than the other.
Yeah.
All
It's
right.
more of a
Are the
habitual-
knockers is one knocker slightly bigger than the other, or
Yeah.
They seem to be symmetrical knockers. You know that.
okay?
So
Go ahead and place your
+6.
Go ahead and place your tokens where they were. Give me 1 second. Yada yada yada. I just gotta look and see because. Okay. All right. Neither of which seem to give.
What if I pull on them?
Nope. It doesn't seem to pull.
Do I have any sort of impression as to which direction the door is open?
It probably open out into the room. So
your
you would
last
have to
word
push.
cut off.
You would have to push it.
Okay.
So the knockers aren't twisting at all. It might be locked.
Is there any keyhole on these like the other doors?
Yep. Keyholes in the knocker position in the same spot.
Can I try to lockpick it?
If you have lockpicks and the skills, yes.
I do. I believe criminal comes with proficiency with thieves' tools,
Okay, and you have thieves' tools?
and I did buy them.
Alrighty,
That's one of the things that I bought.
Hey, there you go.
Go ahead and give me a thieves' tools check.
All right, and then obviously Dex for the proficiency, right?
Yep.
Okay.
You pick it with ease. You feel click, and do you want to try opening it up?
I'm gonna first, once I hear the click, I'm gonna look at Bellator and kind of be like, "I got it. Should I push it open?"
Let's do it.
All right, yeah, push it
All
open.
right, you slowly push it open. It opens up, and the room is a huge chamber, vaulted ceiling of 40 feet high. Leather cloth and animal pelt curtains hang in V shapes, dividing the room. So there's a curtain here. There's a curtain here.
I'm not seeing your pings.
Oh, sorry, wrong level. So there's a curtain here, and there's a curtain here. You also see, it looks like a hobgoblin and a kobold, and they all seem to be ready and waiting for you.
So they
get-
look aggressive.
No, stop. Everyone put their characters back because they had held actions. Where is hobgoblin?
I'm gonna Thelma and Louise right now with Bellator. I'm gonna put my hand up.
All right, this. All right. Sorry, I need to find. I don't know why Hobgoblin isn't showing up. Oh, copy. Alright, so click on this, edit, duplicate. All right. Sorry, I just got no one's been in this section yet. This is the first time we actually played here.
I don't know about that one.
None of you have got. You went into this room, but you didn't start any fights.
Yeah. I remember. We did.
All right. So, this hobgoblin shoots a longbow at eeny, meeny, miny. Who opened the door?
I did.
Who is I again?
Varen, sorry.
Varen? Alright. Varen is going to take a longbow to the face, but it's going to miss horribly.
Nice.
You, like, sort of duck down at the last second, and it hits the door.
I just wanted to say, I mean, we can see your rolls. I don't know if that was intentional.
That's intentional.
Okay.
My rolls are fine. I just don't want you guys to know each other's rolls, because there's been a bit of metagaming, and it's like, oh, that guy failed. I'm going to check instead.
Sure.
Right.
I just didn't know if you wanted to see monster rolls or not.
Okay, I see where I'm messing up a little bit in these. I gotta... Oh, Cobalt, there we go. Alright. And the other one slings at the same guy who opened the door. 21 hit?
Yeah, that does.
For 4 bludgeoning damage.
Wait a minute. Varen's a monk, right?
Yeah. Can I grab that?
What's your AC?
My AC is 15.
I don't believe you can... Wait, how does...
Because I have deflect missiles, and it says when you're hit by a ranged attack, I can deflect or catch the missile. When you do so, the damage taken from the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus your dex plus your monk level. If I reduce it to 0, I can catch it and fucking throw it right back at his ass.
Alright, so read it exactly again, one more time.
Okay, so if somebody makes a ranged attack at me, I can deflect it. I can use my reaction to deflect or catch it.
Okay.
So what I do is I roll a 1d10 plus
Okay.
my dex plus my monk level, and if the damage is reduced to 0, and I have a free hand, I can throw it back at them.
Okay.
Let me see. Does this use a key point?
No.
I don't think that it does.
Alrighty. So
Just a
roll,
feature.
go ahead and do your roll.
All right. Let me see. That is going to be a 1d20.
So wait, hold on. It's plus your level.
Yeah, plus my monk
All right,
level,
so
plus my
no,
dex.
you're good because even if you roll a 1,
Oh, right. Gotcha.
so you catch it, you swing around, you like spin around, and you.
I don't want to throw it back at him because that will cost a key point.
Okay,
Yeah, I just want to deflect it.
you just catch it and be like.
Yeah, just knock it away. Yeah.
And I'm just picturing you like wagging your finger.
Uh-huh. Looking right at him.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and open initiative. Ignore the orc because he does not exist. All right, we're gonna remember to click on your token, then click the initiative. All right. So, from the initiative, Bellator. What do you do?
Beltor draws his longbow, and he's gonna sling an arrow at the kobold.
Alrighty. At the kobold, that will indeed hit. Oofta. So you just pretty much just right in the forehead, just immediately, and it goes out the back of his skull. And the hobgoblin goes. You hear the hobgoblin look at him as like going, "Uh-oh." Anything else from you, Bellator?
Nope, end's turn.
All right, Gorham. What you doing?
All right. Let's see. 5, 10, 15. That's going to be at least 20. I use my action to dash up to him, and I try to gore him with my horns.
Oof. All right. He's like, "Ole!" and you miss him.
All right.
Anything else from you?
Nope. That was
Oh,
my
by the
action
way,
going.
when he says "Ole," you hear him say "now." When he says "now," this curtain falls to the ground. And this hobgoblin takes a shot at the first person who entered the room.
I want to make a pretty mean glance to Bellator.
Does a 22 hit you?
It does, in fact, hit.
No. Gorum entered the room.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
So 22 hits, going to be 8 piercing on the Minotaur. And then the kobold slings it at you as well. Does a 20 hit the Minotaur? Targrum?
Yeah.
Alright, that'll be 5 damage. Alrighty. Anything else from you after that?
Actually, 1 second. I'm checking something. Mail back. Okay. That's it.
Alright. You hear the hobgoblin yell at the kobold to go raise the alarm. The kobold begins to run. Yada yada yada. Blah 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 blah. Alright, so he has 30, so 1. Alright. Nibs, you're up. By the way, the kobold is screaming. He's like, an arm! An arm! You know when Kermit the Frog does his scream and his hands are in the air waving? Yeah, that's pretty much what the kobold's doing.
I should have threw that sling bullet at him.
Well, this is the one you didn't see.
Oh, right. The other one got the arrow in
Yep.
the eye. Okay, gotcha.
Alright, so Nibs moves up. Oh, Nibs moves up. I need Varys, Nibs, Varen, Bellator, and Gwydion to roll a perception check. Oh, I love these numbers.
Well, if they're anything like mine.
All right, great. We look at Nibs' character sheet. All right. Nibs, you moved up. Your turn. What you doing, Eagle? You're muted, by the way.
To be sure, I don't know the thing.
You
right?
have no idea.
Okay, just double checking. How far away? Let's see, gotta check this. That's right. How far is he? Nope, that won't work. I do have. I'm gonna step over here. Is he within? Technically, he's not in the range. So okay, and I'm gonna do Thunder Wave.
Okay. Can you link Thunderwave really quick? Click on it from your spell sheet.
I am trying. It's not letting me do anything.
Let me
Yeah,
see.
you can't. They changed it. You can't do that anymore. You have to. So click on the eye, the informational eye, then click the settings, and then at the bottom it says include spell description and attack. Just turn that to on.
Oh, that's stupid.
Yep. They got rid of the little chat bubble thing. You used to be able to click on spell.
So wait, I hit the. Yeah. Then I hit where?
You hit the eye, and then there's like a little settings gear that's right next
Yeah.
to the name, and then at the bottom, right above the description, it says include spell description and attack. Change that to on.
I don't see it.
I don't see that part.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, is it set to attack? So is the output attack?
Oh wait, no.
Here, let's try. Hold on. We're gonna try this. Are you doing it at first level?
Yeah, first level.
All right. If you switch it to attack, all right, we're good now.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
All right. So thunderous wave, originating from you. Each creature originating from you, so 15 feet. So. One.
Yeah, the other one didn't make it.
You're gonna get.
It's not. It's not. It's a 15-foot cube.
From
Oh,
the
so
point
it's
of
like-
origin.
So it's like this.
It does this basically.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you hit the guy next to you. All right,
Yep.
so it's a Constitution saving throw. He fails. All right. So it'd be 11. Oof. All right. On a failed save, thunder damage. So the sound wave just blasts him and he flies away back. There's a loud clap of thunder. All right. And he blasts up, and you notice he's not getting back up. Varys, you're up.
Yeah, move forward first.
Okay.
The person who was running away, there was someone running from an alarm or something. Is that correct?
Yep.
We can't see him.
He's screaming over here somewhere. You still hear screaming.
I didn't see which direction that was. Sorry.
Or that way.
Okay. Okay. Gotcha. All right. How far?
You can't see him.
Okay.
If you can't see him, there's not really a way you can target him.
Yeah, I'm wondering, am I like how far into this room? Like, is there a limit to how many movement squares we can go?
It's whatever your speed is.
Right.
So probably 30.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. But 30 is like 30 squares, correct?
No, 30 is 5 squares, 5 feet. Or 1 square is 5 feet.
Okay. Gotcha.
You can go 6 squares. Unless you're running after him.
No.
Anything else from you,
Okay.
Varys?
Yep. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I'm going to do spike growth.
Okay.
Oops. I didn't mean to click
20-foot
that.
radius centered on a point within range, which is 150 feet.
It's a 20-foot radius, so if we start around here.
So if you're on this square.
Yep.
All right. Okay. Centered on a point within range, and twists and sprouts and thorns, it becomes difficult terrain. So go ahead and make your 20-foot square. Actually, I can do that. Let's do. shape, small. "20-foot radius centered on the point." So that's a lot bigger, actually. All right. Is that right? 20-foot radius. Yep. Yeah, radius is only one side. Okay. Diameter is the full thing. So, yep.
Yeah.
So
So, yeah,
That
if
area
they
is filled.
bring reinforcements, then yeah,
All right.
that would be
Any-
my move. Sorry.
Baron, your turn.
Okay. Wait, hold on. So that guy dashed, right? He's far away.
Yeah, he booked it.
And what's up with homeboy down here? Is he acting anyway? Does he seem like
he took shots before, and it looks like he's getting in a fight with the Minotaur.
all right? I will. Yeah, I mean, I guess take care of this guy. 5, 10, 15, 20. All right, I am gonna hit him with my quarterstaff.
Alrighty. Okay. So that's the first critical hit. We use these special decks that make different things happen. It adds
This
a little.
poor guy.
It adds a little bit of flavor and story to the fight. So you swing the quarterstaff. Can you go ahead and click the damage?
Yep. And I'm coming in like a
Yep.
Ninja Turtle. Oh wow, come on.
All right. Bludgeoning. Oh, fuck. All right. This one is called Nighty Night. It does normal damage, so it does 5 damage, and the target is now unconscious.
I just bop him right in the head.
Just like you just hear a giant thunk, and the guy's like his eyes roll up, and he just passes out.
Nice.
I just bend down to him and go. Shh.
Wait. I gotta do a Constitution check on him, Constitution check to see if he's. Oh no, he looked like he's about to fall over, but he staggers, but he is up. He did make his save.
Okay, so he gets back up.
It looks like he was about to fall over, but he managed to stay himself.
So this dude is still he's still living, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
He seems to be out of it. He seems to be a little dizzy.
Okay, I'll go ahead and use a flurry of blows to spend a key point,
All right.
and then hit him once.
That you literally just punch his armor, and he just looks down at it like, really?
Oh, so as soon as he says "really," I am going to. Oh, come on!
And then you try to roundhouse kick him, and you hit him in the jaw. And it's like punching like a bouncer. He just stands there and stares at you. He's like, really?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, he's pretty nimble for a guy who just got a concussion.
Anything else from you, Barrett?
Nope, I am good.
It's not that he's nimble. He's actually just soaking it. It's like you just hit him
took
and he
the
just.
punch.
All right, Gwydion. There's a fight
Gwydion.
happening in the next room.
Yeah, couldn't see any of this happen, so he's going to move forward to see if he can figure out what's going on.
Hey guys, where you going?
25 to there, and then take cover behind that statue.
All right.
From there, I can see an unconscious goblin and something else unconscious up here,
Yep.
but I can't see any active enemies.
Okay.
So I'm going to call out, what's going on? End turn.
All right. A hobgoblin.
Oh, wait, I'll take the dodge action.
Okay. A hobgoblin drops his bow and picks out his lawn sword and then stares at you. It's like, this is how you hit. That look. And goes towards the monk.
Nope.
And misses horribly. Just like,
I'm gonna tell him. Really?
I'm gonna beat you down, and you just like sort of like dodge. You just like sort of like do that side step. It's like it's like slide to the left. You slide to the left, and you're like,
damn. Do I clap once?
All right, Bellator, your turn.
All right, you see Bellator fit an arrow to his string again, and he draws it and aims down the hallway, but then he closes his eyes.
Oh God. Okay.
And
Seeking arrow. Using divination magic, you grant your arrow the ability to seek out a target. When you use this option, you do not need to make an attack roll for the attack. Instead, you choose a creature you have seen in the past minute. The arrow flies towards the creature, moving around corners if necessary. Ignoring 3/4 cover. If the target is within the weapon's range, there is large enough for the arrow to travel through. The target must make a dexterity saving throw. All right, so we're doing a dexterity saving throw.
That's pretty awesome.
That is amazing.
Okay, he saves.
He does make the save. Hold on. On a failed save, on a successful save, he takes half as much damage.
That didn't work. It didn't apply.
Yep. It rounds down.
Well, I have a check for. Oh, there it is. Okay, so it's 3. It's a part of the second roll there. If you mouse over it, it shows the second. Oh no,
Yep.
it's not, because that's just my attack damage.
Sorry,
I have a checkbox for seeking arrow, but it doesn't look like it actually added it to my attack.
Oh, it's added damage.
Well, it's a 1d6.
So the damage is less than what you're rolling?
Yeah, it's
Or
not
more?
that 10, because it's
Alright.
only the 1d6. It's not the actual.
So roll
arrow.
1d6. Alright,
Sorry,
so
I have a
it's gonna
checkbox for it, but apparently the checkbox doesn't actually work.
Alright, so
Fix my spells.
1d. So he's still screaming, but he yelps in pain while he's screaming. So you did hit
Alright.
your mark.
Yes, but I don't learn his location, which is what I wanted. Bellator's going to move up here
Alright,
into the room.
hold on 1 second. Radius and ground area becomes difficult terrain, so that's difficult terrain you're just walking into. When a creature
Oh, wait a
moves
second. What am I walking into?
You see the giant green square?
Yeah,
That is.
I missed what this was.
This is a spike growth. So before running into that, you might want to move back. It's like spikes protruding from the ground. It's difficult terrain, and you would take damage moving into it.
All right, so with my dark vision, I can just barely see the kobold. Is that enough to shoot at him?
Yes.
All right, I am going to.
Is the seeking arrow, is that an action?
It is, but.
Action surge. All right.
And he just Legolas style. You see his hand flash back. He whips another arrow out and takes another shot. Oh, great!
Oh no! So that's called a critical failure.
Yes, it is.
I gotta shuffle the critical failure deck.
You guys aren't seeing this, but
it's double
We didn't
one.
see you whip it out.
You rolled
it's
double ones.
double crit.
Double crit failure.
Oh no.
Oh,
Shoots
All
himself
right.
in the face.
Oh no!
I want to see this one. What is it?
Shot your foot. So
Oh.
you're running. You're doing the run. You aim the bow down to draw it back to bring it up, and you let go of the arrow before you bring it up. So you take.
Shot your own toe.
You take Oh no. All right. So what's your dexterity score?
My modifier or my
The
actual
score.
score? 16.
All right. So in your flaws side of your character sheet, write dex in parentheses 16, and now go to your actual dexterity score and put it down to 14.
Oh,
And your speed is reduced by half.
Oh
no.
no.
Oh, no. Those are some hell of a arrows you got in there, man. Jesus.
He wanted to go Legolas, couldn't do it.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, the build up to that was awesome.
Yes.
It was.
More Gimli than Legolas.
But yeah, that was pretty awesome. Even with the failure, that was pretty cool.
That hurts. That hurts.
That hurts a lot. So yeah, you're gonna have to put also put in flaws, speed, and write your full speed, and then change your speed right now.
Yeah, I changed it.
All right, thank you. Are you done, or do you want to hurt yourself some more?
I'm good for now. And
Okay.
Or do you want to hurt yourself some more?
You're just gonna
Goro.
jump in the vines and start backstroking.
Yeah, Gorum, your turn.
All right, I'm gonna burn a superiority die and do a feigning attack.
Okay.
So I attack with advantage
All right.
with my trusty battle axe. 12.
He just sort of deflects it with his longsword. Anything else for you?
No.
Alright. That kobold is still alive. You hear a door open, and you hear the pitter-patter of little feet.
I'm gonna kill that kobold.
Alright. 1 second. Alright, so yada yada yada. Which way does he run? Oh yeah, this way. Alright, Nibs, your turn.
Hey, there we go. Run down here. And then I'll probably just do shock grass. Let's see if I did this correct.
You run up and just grab him by the arm.
Oh, by the way, Tarnus, what kind of armor is he wearing?
He is,
My fist says pretty hard.
yeah, he is wearing chainmail, so he's wearing metal armor.
So, yeah.
So what happens with the metal armor?
Advantage if the target's wearing metal armor.
All right. He swats your hand away with his sword. No.
Wow.
Oh, this hobgoblin's sassy.
Anything else from you, Nibs?
You know what? I'm one size smaller than him. Can I try to do a... Can I try to hide? Behind, Goram?
So you would have to, yeah, so he would get an attack of opportunity.
Wait. I got also something.
Oh, you're
Storm
goblin.
Sorcery. I'm a goblin too.
Oh.
Yeah.
So what does goblin do?
You can take I have two things. You can take the disengage or hide action as a bonus action on your turn.
Okay.
And then have a storm sorcery, which is it? Start at level 1, you can use a bonus action on your turn to cause a whirlwind gust of an element to briefly surround you immediately before or after a cast spell at level 1.
That is a bonus. You can't take 2 bonus actions.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do the sorcery one. I'm gonna do the sorcery one.
So what is this? So what does that one do again?
Doing so allows you to fly up to 10 feet without provoking opportunity attacks.
That's an actual spell that burns a slot, though, not a cantrip.
Does it?
And you just cast a spell too.
Yeah.
That was a cantrip, I believe.
That was
that one.
yeah.
No,
Yeah,
okay,
that one's
yeah.
a cantrip. So this one was it's gonna be a sorcery spell. Yeah, I want to do the sorcery spell and just dip out.
Okay. So you dip out. Is that a level 1 spell?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me 1 second. You did -1 spell, right?
Yeah, I did -1.
Okay, perfect. All right.
Don't worry, I'm keeping note of heavily 2. I should stop at 2.
All right. So that was Nibs. Varys. You're up.
All right. We're gonna go.
Sidestepping your growth.
Yep. Not seeing anything yet. Could we tell with the pitter patter of little feet how many pitter patter?
They're very distant now.
Very distant. Okay. And just south of me, is that a wall?
Those are all curtains.
Right. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. That's it for now.
Alrighty. Varen, what are you doing?
All right, this dude's gonna get it with the quarterstaff again.
Quarterstaff.
Ugh.
So whenever you really want to swing that thing, it'd be great. All right. So again, you like baseball swing it, and it just hits him on the shoulder, and it's like he's just like shrugging each one of these off.
Yeah, I'm gonna call out. I was like, yeah, it's definitely metal armor.
Yeah.
How is he looking? Is he looking?
He is not looking very good though. He does have a hole in his chest from where he got gored.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do it again.
Flurry blows. All right.
All right, let's go one. Come on, man. Fist of Fury. Let's go. Oh my God.
So that is again a critical failure.
Oh.
I'm gonna punch it into the hole.
This is a natural attack because it's a. All right. A whirlwind of shame.
Oh no.
Walls don't punch back.
Flurry of blows turns into a whirlwind of shame.
Your attack deals damage to all creatures adjacent to you except the original target.
Oh, Gorum.
Oh, they got him out.
So you roll one more monk unarmed strike on. Wait, hold on. Your attack. Oh no, you actually smack Goron upside the face. Deal your damage.
Oh, Gorum. I'm so sorry.
Uh,
Oh, come on.
so he punches you in your snout, just hard.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, Gorum, that was totally for the ugly bastard next to you.
Hey.
The one person in the group I don't want to piss off, the giant horseman.
Oh, bull.
Oh, you're making him angry.
Okay,
Oh,
so
man,
I get one
he's
more,
starting
right?
to see red.
How much damage do I?
You take 7 bludgeoning damage.
I'm so sorry. That was max damage.
Hang on. I can use my reaction to parry, so I'm gonna parry that.
All right. So how does parry work again?
I burn a superiority die, and let's see. When another creature damages you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction and expend 1 superiority die to reduce the damage by the number you roll on your superiority die and your dexterity modifier.
Okay.
So I take 1 damage.
So he takes a lot less damage. That's good. That's really good.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him he missed his calling. He should have been a monk, man.
Anything?
Dodging him like Neo. I get one more monk unarmed strike, right?
All right. if you want.
Yeah, because I get 2 for that key point. Oh my god.
And again, just solid right on the armor. Dung.
All right, guys, new plan. Don't hit the armor.
You're like feeling the armor, and you like knock on it. It's like, wow, that's pretty solid.
Yeah, can I like dust
That's
off his
really-
shoulders and like straighten out his armor a little bit? Sorry about that, sir.
Gwydion, what are you doing?
Gwydion is cowering behind a statue. He can't see anything that's happening, so he's going to inch forward. It's 5, 10, 15.
All right, you see a hobgoblin. You see Varen sort of like brushing off the hobgoblin's armor, and it's like, oh, so sorry, sir. So sorry about that. Let me get that blood stain for you. That's from my knuckles, not yours.
Well, they seem to have that covered, so he's going to go forward in keeping a bit of distance. So it's 15, 20, 25. Can see Varys in the other room there. 30. That's the extent of his movement. I can see no opponents, and they seem to have this single
other than
opponent.
the hobgoblin, yeah.
They seem to have the hobgoblin covered. So again, taking the dodge action. End turn.
All right, hobgoblin. He seems to be keen on you, Varen. I don't know why, but he just seems like he wants to murder your face or something.
You keep denting his armor, man. Come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna
And
duck
again,
right underneath that one.
you slided to the left last time. Now you just slide to the right.
Oh god! Come on, please do a crisscross.
Surely it's a jump to the right.
Yeah, it is a
Humpty
jump to the
Man.
right. So you did jump to the right a little. And he just shrugs. He's like, Bellator, your turn.
Bellator whips her. So you guys done dicking around down there yet? Fires an arrow at the hobgoblin.
Oof. Yep, that'll connect. And he's just staring at an arrow at his chest. He does seem to be pained by it, but he doesn't seem to have gone down from it.
Guys, we're fighting until 1,000.
I just look at Bellator.
Turn.
It says the guy that shot himself in the foot.
Anything else from you, Bellator?
No, end turn.
All right, Gorham, please end this guy.
First question: Can you?
This is the hobgoblin that could hear. I'm just saying.
We're like surrounding him.
Dude, I killed the other one.
All right. Gonna take a swing with my battle axe. 16.
And again, just bats away with it with his longsword. Anything else from you?
Hang on. Okay, I'm gonna use action surge and do another feign.
Okay. So you have advantage.
With advantage this time.
Okay. And again, deflects it even towards Varen this time.
Oh man,
Just like,
is
nope,
this guy? What the hell?
nope.
this guy fucking rubbed himself in the grease in the front, man.
All right.
Alright.
Oh no! I might have to do something here.
Again,
Oh shit!
the screaming picks up a little bit. Yada yada yada. All right, your turn, Nibs.
Ah, it's my turn. Guess what time it is, boys?
I smell gasoline.
Oh no!
I'm like
No,
sitting
no,
up
no,
here,
no,
like
no.
waving my hands, going, no, no, no.
Oh god, it's time for gasoline.
Ugh.
Fuck this hobgoblin in particular.
So each
Let's
time you
do
use
it.
it, you roll. All right. So I need to make. Let's look at the pyro again. Pyro converger. I need to make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw. And we'll do it as a cone, like this way. So you're deflecting it away from Varen.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
All right. So DC 13 on the hobgoblin. And You just see him just burst into flames and finally fall to the ground.
All right, so now let me roll my D10. Actually, all right, we're good.
All right.
Alright.
Now amend that and add a +1 to it for next time.
Okay.
So next time, because next time you're gonna be, All right. So, I am gonna take you out of initiative.
I want to
Let's-
spit on the body.
It still sizzles because he's still sort of on fire. So what is it? By the way, are you dropping the spike growth at all, or are you keeping it?
I want to leave it for a second because we heard the pitter patter of little feet. so I'm just
the pitter pattering is gone.
oh,
So they were
okay.
going away from us. It sounded like.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Known, I really appreciate the $5. It means a lot. Thank you for the donation. We're gonna put that right back into the nerd fund, and it's gonna go straight back to this game. Thank you again. All right, back to you guys. Sorry about that.
Yeah, so the pitter pattering was running away from us. Is that
You don't even hear the pitter patter anymore. It's like
Okay.
long gone.
all right? In that case, yeah, the spike.
And
the-
you don't even you don't even hear the screams anymore.
Okay, yeah, that ground can go.
Okay, but here's the interesting thing. Gwydion didn't see that spell being cast. And the next thing I was going to do, and you said that the spell held for...
You do see spikes emitting from the ground, though.
No, you don't. According to the spell,
Oh.
you can only see it if you make a perception check.
Oh, wow. All right.
So I'm going to do that right now against the caster's DC to see if I take damage when I step into that area.
You were right on the outside of it. You did not step into the square.
But I was going to. That was going to be the next thing that I did on my next turn. So
All right.
I'm going to stay true to that course of action.
Okay.
Does a 14 meet the DC?
Should, I believe. What's the DC? I gotta scroll up. Hold on. Spike growth. Against... What's your spell DC for the spike growth?
12. My Shady's is 12.
All right. So, yeah, you see in it.
Okay, so Gwydion was just about to step into that area and he... Whoa.
And then
Crisis averted.
and then he immediately snaps his fingers and it disappears.
Right.
All right, guys. You have 2 dead hobgoblins and a kobold.
Is there
Shall
anything?
we search them?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say.
While you're searching, you probably put out the hobgoblin that's on fire to search him.
If just breaks his flamethrower, I was like, I win this round.
He looks like there's a wooden shield on both hobgoblins, a chainmail set, 2
With some
long
dents.
swords. So far we have 2 wooden shields, 2 chainmails, a long sword, and a long bow with 18 arrows.
Bellator takes all of those arrows.
So total of, when they both shot once, so it's going to be a total of 38 arrows.
Okay.
So we have, yep. So 2 chain, somebody's going to have to write this down in a loot table somewhere, I don't know. 2 chainmails, 2 shields, 2 long swords, 2 long bows, 38 arrows.
Barris will pass on all.
And then the kobold had a dagger and a sling with a bunch of rocks.
Is that dagger in good condition? Like,
Yes, it is. Like,
I'm gonna grab that.
like, you guys have fought kobolds in the past. These daggers seem to be in exceptional condition compared to previous kobolds.
Okay, there's no like any kind of like markings or on their armor or anything that we can see? Like,
He's dented one.
yeah, just with one nice fist imprinted on the
Oh, I'm sorry.
breastplate.
How many arrows did you shoot, Bellator?
3.
Roll 3d2. You recover 2 arrows.
And then can I take the ones that we found?
Yes. So add a total of 40 back to your character sheet because it was 38 plus 2.
Yep. Is there anything I can do to regain my dex and speed? Like, can I do a medicine check to pull out the arrow or something?
It might require some healing. You got it's in the bone, man. It's in the bone.
I just turn like low to burn it.
He's already loaded it.
I can cauterize that wound for you.
Let's off a little
I have
two
cure.
pumps.
Shady has cure wounds.
Bellator looks around at all the spellcasters and just kind of like, it's like, can I get a hand here?
Yeah.
I'm just kind of pointing to your.
I point the flamethrower. This one.
You're doing the Ace Ventura. It's in the bone.
It's in the bone.
It's in the bone. It's in the bone.
You want a hand on the end of your leg?
All right. Your movement goes back to normal. The dexterity score, on the other hand, does not. Wait, let me just double check this. Hold on. Not what are the odds? Shoot your foot. No, that one is healed by normal healing. So you do get your dexterity score back to 16.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kneel down at Bellator, look at his foot, and be like, "Oh yeah, that did not look good."
Bellator.
Can we take these curtains down, bud?
Do you want to start tearing down there? And there are curtains here as well.
Whenever everyone's ready.
So
Yeah, I want.
Bellator.
You're tearing down the curtains. And you see another giant stone door open right there.
A tarnished potion of healing is 2d4 plus 2, right?
Correct.
All right, I'm gonna down one of those.
There's statues down south of us as well.
And another door.
Yeah, this whole time I'm just mumbling and grumbling that I wasted 2 key points on that fucking jackass.
Oh, you should have told me.
I
Would have burnt him.
I used 3 superiority dice.
Right, and one of those is my fault, so I apologize about that one.
Yeah, I wasted an action surge and one of my
Sargrim
arcane
also
shots,
wasted an action surge.
Yeah. It was-
just
This
I
fight was
appreciate
very
you guys comforting me in my time of shame.
Oh, statues.
I'll burn the next one for you.
Another giant door over here.
By the way, these 2 statues look like cowering kobolds.
Bellator
And one
sees their
kobold looks
outstretched
like
hand.
one kobold actually looks like he's trying to put his hand to his face.
Bellator sees this one's outstretched hand and gives him a high five.
All right.
Like, so you said he has his hand to his face, like, is like
You-
if he's blocking something?
He looks like he was trying to cover his eyes, possibly.
All right, guys, I'm no dungeon expert, but that doesn't seem good.
He's just trying to see no evil.
I'm guessing there's something behind this door that's probably going to blind us or shoot.
Should we pursue the other kobold?
I mean, it sounded like they were running away.
There is another door over here.
Yeah, there's some north as well.
Gorm, Bellator would disclose that he saw the kobold heading this way
Yeah, there is
as he took
blood.
his last shot.
There is actual blood on the ground there, and it seems to be going down that way.
All right. Do we want to go down where it's probably a trap, or do you want to keep exploring?
Well, there's doors. We're in here for money. Let's see if these guys left anything behind.
There's more doors up here
They
as
already
well.
picked up the. You guys already picked up the loot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Further up from that door is more, and like another one.
Okay. Hey, Tarnus.
Yep.
This door, same as before, double doors.
Yes.
All right. All right. I'd try the handles.
All right. They open up to a hallway.
Okay.
Nibs is gonna peek quick.
By the way, these hallways look dungy. Like there's like just garbage and refuse scattered in the like the corners of the hallway.
Ooh, up. I like that.
And can we hear anything while me and Nibs are kind of going around here?
You're not picking up anything.
Yeah, I'm like following right behind Nibs, like I have my hand on his shoulder.
Gorham!
Yeah.
You are.
There was a hallway south of us.
Oh, which way was the running?
It went to the
South.
south.
Oh.
We go north.
Wait, is
That's
this
the stairs.
the way that we came?
Mm,
No.
No.
So
We're
this
down-
isn't
we're-
where the kobold was running to, right? This is in the room.
By the way, Gwydion,
Behind the curtain.
you are trailing far behind.
Oh, where is?
Yeah.
He's
Half of the-
swallowing.
Half of the group went north, and half of the group went south. So he's standing in the middle, waiting to see which one wins.
I'm gonna peek my head out around the corner and like call to him.
Everybody went north.
Cool.
His character doesn't know that though.
All right, give me 1 second.
Guys,
Hello.
Someone wave him down.
So yeah, they're yelling at you to come up here.
Do we want to go up or do we want to continue on this?
I like.
And these-
By
these
the
stairs-
way,
yeah, these
by the
stairs
way,
lead up.
those stairs do lead up.
Yeah.
So if you ever see a red arrow, that means you're on the tip of the arrow means you're on the downside, and where it's coming from. So those stairs are definitely going up.
Okay. Is there any light coming from the top of the stairs?
Not that you can tell. As you get to the top, you do see a little bit of a glow coming from over here. And give me a perception check.
I'm not expecting to see anything.
All right. Bellator and Sargrum. A chorus of words erupt from a nearby chamber over here. In rough common, you hear now in common. Czar is our leader. And then you hear a whole bunch of like different, definitely different groups using broken common, trying to say Czar is our leader. And then they say now in and again in common, please pass the elf stew. And then again the chorus of like, it's like almost like school kids saying, please pass the elf stew. And then they seem to say it in different languages. You hear Draconic, if anyone has Draconic,
Yep.
and Goblin.
Yeah, after I hear Elf Stew, you're gonna hear a loud gulp.
Bellator.
And then
Bellator
you
asks,
hear a
"Who's
bunch
hungry?"
of curses when they stumble on the words into different phrases.
Okay, so who wants to be Czar?
You know what? I could probably blend in with them.
With a flame.
And I'm
sword.
sorry, where was where was the chanting coming from? From here?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, all the elves in the back.
Yeah, yeah.
All the elves in the back.
I'm gonna close like my little tattered
Somebody
leather
want
vest.
Gwydion? Gwydion's out of sight again.
I make it a big point to tell you, I'll go down here. I gotta go get him. You know how it is.
Is it safe, Bellator?
Bellator would kind of whisper, "Hey, I see something. There's something around the corner."
So
Barris hides behind the meat shields.
So as you're peeking around the corner, you see what looks like a humanoid, a human-esque person in front of a lectern, saying, and he's saying now in common, and they're just saying these phrases, and it looks like he's speaking to a class. And then you hear a bunch of scrappy voices coming from like around the corner.
I think we should probably sneak around to the other side. Try to avoid this.
If we want to really know what's going on, I could shapeshift into like a spider or something and just crawl in there and see what's going on. Do a
little recon. That's good.
Does your size change at all?
Depends on the spider I turn into.
Okay. I was just wondering if you can go down to tiny.
Yeah, I think so. Just give me 1 second.
Yeah, I think you become whatever size that.
Yeah, it's whatever's in the monster.
Mm-hmm.
What book is this from? Sorry, I'm just curious.
This is just it's wild shape is the spell.
Okay.
And I can turn into anything with a CR of 0 to. So I can turn into like a.
Oh, that's right. You're a druid. Never mind. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So
and I'm sorry, which one's the druid? It's Varys. Never mind. Sorry.
All right. So you wild shape into a tiny spider.
So I wild shape into a spider, and that gives me. I have dark vision anyway, but I have spider climb, so I can climb.
So you're gonna be on the ceiling.
Correct.
All right. So you can. We're not gonna change your character just yet. So just go ahead and move your character in. And you see they're all sitting on the ground, staring at him, like just, and there's again doing all these different phrases. They keep going back to Czar is our leader. Quite a bit.
Okay. As I'll crawl, you can see my movements, right?
Yep.
Yeah, obviously. If I come along the back here, am I able to tell who this person is, if he's Czar or anything about this person?
This is a half elf character. You see half, like, a little bit of a pointy ears. Yeah, they.
Okay.
You also notice that they're chained to the lectern. Their ankles are chained to the lectern.
Okay, all the others.
All the others look. They're just like sitting on like little blankets, staring at him, and they look like they don't want to be there. But they
That
are.
person's chain.
that person is chained.
Gotcha. Can you read? Is he reading from a book? Can you tell what it is?
He's reading. He's reading from papers. You can't really read from that point. You would have to basically be on the lectern to read it.
That seems dangerous. I don't want to get squat.
I could just see slack.
Yeah, I mean. Okay.
And by the way,
Before we
before you get back, he goes back to please pass the elf stew, and you see him like wincing when he has to say that one.
Wincing, is it like he's struggling to say it, or it like
he's afraid he's afraid because he's half elf.
Yeah, no, that's what I assumed. But yeah, just making sure. Okay, I'm gonna exit and.
Okay.
All right, so there was a what looked like an elven bard, two goblins, a goblin boss.
You're whispering this, right?
Right. Yes, of course.
Okay, so hold on.
Of course.
Give me a stealth check for the whispering.
Yeah.
All right. That's pretty good actually. So I'll just do this guy. And then you hear a hobgoblin. You hear like, "Hey, wait!" And everyone shuts the fuck up.
And I shut the fuck up.
We all shut the fuck up.
And you hear movement to the south. He's like, "I heard something."
Oh shit.
Oh god.
And you hear movement.
All right, I look at the group. I'm like, is it time, guys?
Question: Is there any light in that room?
Yes, it is lit. There's just candles about. There's a candle on the lectern.
So our lights don't immediately give us away.
Oh shit! Oh no, they wouldn't. They wouldn't give it away. No. They would. Yeah, they wouldn't give it away.
What's the consensus? Are we backing up or are we going head on?
Well, hold on. Oh shit. Well, I mean, how many?
I just look at. I'm just like, I can flame them. I can burn them up.
He's like, let me burn them, man. Let me burn them, boss.
Let me burn them. Let me go, man. Let me go.
Send me in.
Can I get a surprise attack if I wait on the corner here?
If they come, you hear a gruff voice whispers like, "Hey, go check it out." And you just hear a scrappy little voice going, and you hear just like him getting punched. And he's just like, okay. And the guy starts to like creep out with his little dagger in his hand.
Would we have recognized the voice that told him to come out here?
It was a gruff voice. It was one of the voices in there, but it was not the bard, or I'm sorry, it was not the half elf.
Okay, I'm gonna hold an action to hit anything that comes out with my glaive, unless it's the path.
Anyone else holding actions? X up. Just put an X and your action. That way I have a list I can go down.
Hell yeah.
Gwydion, what's in the room, guys?
I mean, I guess I'll just ready the dodge action.
Oh, you're crazy. You're crazy. Sorry, my dog just came in. Hey, that's my bottle. Thank you very much. You can have this one. No, you can't have this one either. You can't have any of these bottles. All right. So. All right. So you see, you hear something, and you see Bellator. You see this kobold peek his head around the corner, and you just hear him go eep,
Can we tell him like shh with our finger up?
So you're putting your finger up and you're.
I'm gonna do like the cut it out motion, like where you move your hand on your neck.
Give me an intimidate.
Alrighty. Oof.
I like that.
This wasn't good, guys. He ain't buying it.
Look at me.
And
I believe-
he yells. Hold on. This is Bellator who's telling him to shut up or get stabbed, right?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I mean, my held action was to hit anything that comes around that
Okay.
corner. That's not the half elf. So
So he yelps out as you attack him to take your attack. That will indeed hit. And oh my god. And he yells out alarm.
Hang on, would he have a chance to yell out alarm? Because I'm ready to throw a javelin.
Yep, you're gonna throw yours as well. But as soon as he's stabbed, that's when he cries out.
Alarm.
Alarm! And then he's gonna just get murdered horribly. So next one, it's gonna be javelin. And you miss him, and the javelin goes skittering onto the ground over here. And then Nibs is burning him.
Can I do that since someone's in the way?
You would burn Bellator.
Can I hold my action then?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna hold it.
His finger's on the trigger, man. Don't fuck with it.
All right. Javelin, and then Varys is entangling him. So what?
So okay, so the
give me
idea
the
for the
spell-
entangle.
Yep. Give me the spell card, please. All right. So
So the idea is to entangle that hallway. That's the idea.
Okay. Go ahead and draw the square.
Man, this guy walked down the wrong hallway.
Or we walked into the right one.
That might have been over 20 feet.
So you're putting it behind him.
Yes, that's right. The idea is to make the grasping weeds and vines in that hallway for anyone else that.
All right. All right. Nobody else has any attack actions. He's still alive. All right. So here's what's gonna happen. It's that lovely time of the year. Initiative.
I was trying to save this poor guy's life.
Wait a minute, that didn't work. Damn it. What was the goblin roll? Or the kobold roll? Kobold was 10.15. Kobold 10. Hobgoblin. And then we got the boss. All right, there we go. Much better. Not really. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me quick do some math. 200. 225. By the way, everyone put. Everyone should have under experience put 938. All right. So, I accidentally closed that. We got it in descending order. Nibs, what you doing?
What I do best.
You moving up to burn people?
Right here. We're gonna burn the hallway.
God. All right, so we're burning the kobold. The DC 13, if I remember correctly.
13 would be right, yeah.
He makes it, so he takes half damage.
Wait. Is that... You totally miss it if you don't.
Let me look at Pyro again.
I thought it said half damage on a failed save.
Yeah, I thought it was a half.
Yep, it's
I mean,
it's half damage. So yeah, 46. So 7 damage, and he just scorched and clatters to the ground. You fill the hallway with fire. Gotta look at entangle card.
Well, we'll see if this misfunctions. Nope, we're good.
All right, so
Or barely.
he burns up part of the entangle.
Okay.
It just burns away a little bit. It's only 10 feet, so we're good.
Mm-hmm.
Gorham, your turn.
Oh, I can't see what's going on.
I know I
Besides the
can't see
barbecue
into
here.
that hallway.
So you see like plants and vines just crisscrossed through the hallway, and you would have to like slowly trudge through to get through it. Actually, hold up. This guy can see you. He can! As you walk there, you will get shot.
With cover.
Yep, with cover. And misses horribly as it gets tangled into the vines. Alright.
Alright. Well, I would step back and try to retrieve my javelin then.
Okay, yep, you pick up your javelin. We got Bellator. And you see, like, the guy cowering behind the lectern as this fight's happening.
I can kind of see this guy. I'm gonna hurl an arrow at.
Okay.
Oh no, wait. I'm gonna hurl an arrow at this hobgoblin.
Alright. By the way, the room is actually... You know what? Here, we'll just fix this room a little bit. Yeah, let's just fix this room really quick.
Just a quick question. Who's this right here? Just
That's the half elf.
okay, just double check.
That's the guy who's chained to the lectern.
That's right. Yeah. There's a
There you go.
goblin boss in there is the big thing.
How many people are in there?
There'd be 4 left, other than the guy that's chained to the.
Alright, so that will indeed hit. Alright. That's piercing damage, forearm pierced. So you see him have a longbow, and he drops it to the ground as you pin his arm to his chest. So it's going to deal the 7 damage. Alright. And he's like, he just like pulls his arm from his chest and just like pulls the arrow out. Anything else from you, Bellator?
Yeah, I'm gonna step back into the side here and
Okay.
enter.
Gwydion.
Okay, well, let's recap. Gwydion saw he couldn't see a lot through the press of figures, so a lot of what's happening has been shielded from him. But he heard a kobold scream. He heard the flamethrower go off,
Yep.
and then he saw the big bull man step into this hallway and then quickly step out again.
Yep.
So whatever's in the room, probably pretty nasty.
Yeah, because you didn't see the entangle, so yeah.
So he's going to stay where he is so he can keep eyes down this other corridor in case somebody tries to get around them. And he's going to say, "What's going on?"
Oh,
End turn.
Sweet yelling down the hall. What's going on? Okay, we're good. Gwydion, Varen, your turn.
Okay. Is there a door down this way? Can I ask
This one?
Gwydion? Yeah. Well, no, down this way. I'm sorry.
When you passed it, you didn't see any doors.
Okay. 5, 10, 15. Oh, okay. I see. 20.
Do I wait? Sorry, does Varus wait till his turn to relay information?
No, you can say like 6 words.
There was only a hall heading south in that room below, not one that went to the left towards Goody.
Right.
That was more than 6 words.
Yes, there was.
Doesn't matter. That was 6 seconds. So Varen, you move there.
Yeah. Let me. So what is that? 20, 25, 30, 35. I just want to see. All right, looks like it cuts down. Yeah, I'll wait right here and I'll hold the dodge action just in case something
Okay.
comes around this corner.
Kobold's gonna peek his head out. Sees the goblin, looks a little confused, but realizes that there's a dead kobold right in front of him, and takes a slingshot at you. Nibs. And misses horribly. He actually He actually hits the wall right here, and he just curses, and he just jumps back.
Coward.
The goblin dude, though. You hear like a running start, and then there's just a blind throw of a javelin towards you. He looks again that look of confusion as he's throwing it at a goblin. So I'm like, what's going on?
Help me over here. Can I tell him that?
Yeah. It bounces off the ground in front of you. He's like, they got one of us as a. They got one of us as a prisoner.
He's yelling, "Help me out over here!"
Give me a, what is it? Deception. You will have advantage on this.
Oh my god, that's so bad.
So you're like, help me out over here, and then you like whisper under your breath, "'Cause I will murder you." And you realize you said that a little bit louder than you actually meant to say.
We look at him and we're like, "Hey, I think you were supposed to reverse the whispers there."
Didn't I just do that?
All right. So this hobgoblin like sort of hides behind the lectern and takes a shot at you, realizing you're not who you say you are, and misses horribly.
Oh god.
And he hides behind the bard, using it as a human shield.
I would have done the same thing.
And this guy walks over and takes one more shot at you. Again, just these guys are not good at what they do.
So I get the only sharpshooter of the kobold bunch.
All right, so Varus, your turn. You're seeing like arrows hit the walls around Nibs. Nibs is like literally just like, you know, a scene from like those old jailbreak movies where you see the spotlight.
Oh no.
Yeah.
He's like trying to run one way, the arrows are right in front of him. He tries to turn like face the other way, the arrow just like right in front of him. He's like crap.
I think they're pretty closed off from down there. I don't really have any ranged weapons. I might start making
So
here. See if we can find a way to that south that south hallway. That's as far as I can move. So that's pretty much it.
All right, Nibs.
Alright, I'm double checking the lengths.
Oh,
Gotta
no.
see
What are you doing?
I don't know yet. Mm, checking if I could do some more thunder action. Oh, that's. Oh, this one. Yes?
No. No.
Yes?
No.
No?
What you
Okay. They're just all out of range for everything I got.
doing? Okay. Do you...
And I guess I'll just gonna. Yep. Okay. Cool. I guess I just gotta shoot my crossbow and hide.
Alrighty.
We'll do their tactic.
Okay. Who are you shooting at?
I'm gonna shoot the one right in front of me, the goblin boss.
Okay. That will hit. Wait. I'm sorry. That will miss. It gets entangled in the entangle. Because we're gonna
man.
you've been getting the cover just as
Yeah, I know. It's just, it's
yeah.
fair.
All right. It's just a plus 2 the AC because of this entangle. All right.
So-
And you were gonna hide.
Oh,
Alrighty.
can I loot this guy right here?
This isn't one of those Diablo games where you're like
His
adding
back
your
is against the wall.
inventory.
He's just like free filling his pockets.
So yeah, I'm just imagining like he's just like you pick up the dagger from his hand.
There you go.
I'm just gonna-
His scorched, dead, crispy hands. All right, Goram, your turn.
And then I take a bite of him a little bit.
Wait,
God damn it!
I was
You
just
didn't
about
have
to, like,
to go
tap him
there,
on twice.
but now we're eating crispy cobalt. All right, gotcha.
You never had fried snake before?
Damn it! All right.
All right. I'll throw a javelin at this guy.
All right. So which one are you throwing at? Oh, Goblin Boss. That is a 1. That was a thrown javelin. How many javelins do you have on you? Or just that one?
10.
Thank you. All right. So as you have it, you pull the javelin out, and you realize all the javelins spill out onto the ground.
Oh no.
Or as you're throwing, they just scatter all over the ground. So you now have 10. All the rest of your javelins on the ground, and then the other javelin just missed horribly. God, I love these decks. All right, anything else for you, Goram?
No, I'd have to move back over here.
All right,
That entangle's doing more damage than good right now.
Bellator. Do you relay
All right.
that?
Yeah, I would.
All right.
Bellator swings around 180 and fits an arrow to the string. He points it right at Varen's head. But as the arrow leaves, it immediately turns left down the hallway and goes flying towards the hobgoblin that's hiding behind the lectern.
God damn it.
DC 11 dex save.
11 deck save. He makes it.
Takes 1 down. Yeah, he takes half.
She's like, what the hell was that?
And end turn.
Gwydion, your turn.
Okay, so Gwydion he sees all his companions sort of moving into the hallway and moving out again. It's very confusing, except for Varen, I think it was.
Yep, is right next.
He
No,
Raced down,
Varen's down the hall. Yeah.
raced straight down the hallway and straight past Gwydion, turning into the south passage. So what he tries to
That's-
whisper as he goes past.
That's
What's going
Varys.
on? What? Varys.
Yep.
Okay. What's going on? And he will prepare the dash action. If Varys keeps moving down the hallway, he will follow.
All right.
End turn.
Varys, what do you relay to him?
Varys or Varen?
Varys. They're fighting goblins and goblin bosses. We need to find a way around.
All right. So that's Varen. All right, Varen's turn.
Okay, so I am going to 5, 10, 50 move here with like my hands on my hips. Like, what's going on here? Because I cannot see shit from where I'm at.
Actually, hold on. You can see some creatures in there.
Okay. Yeah. No, I was on the side
It is
of
dimly lit. You can see in there.
Okay. I mean, I don't have any range. You know what? I'm gonna go. There's 3 of us here. I'm gonna go on this side. So what did I do? 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, I'm gonna start walking towards Gwydion and Varys over here. And I'm good.
This kobold moves up, and you hear a sling being wound up. Varys, your turn.
Question: from where I am I able to take away the entangling roots if the guys wanted?
It's a concentration spell, so you would be able
Oh,
to...
right. So I could just get rid of.
Yep.
Let's leave it for now. I'm gonna continue to move south.
Okay. Actually,
just
as you pass that point, the entangle goes down.
Okay.
Oh.
Gwydion.
Oh no.
Oh,
Gwydion
it's a
follows.
range thing.
Yeah, range thing. Totally the range thing.
Gotcha. Yeah, for sure.
Gwydion immediately takes flight to the south with you because of his
I
held
said
action.
I was going to follow.
Yep. That
You
was
did,
it.
yeah.
All right. That was very Nibs.
Sorry, just real quick. And I'm not asking for anything applied retroactively. I may have misread the seeking arrow thing, so just for future usage reference, it says on a successful save, the target takes half damage. I was reading that as they take half of the force damage, but if I hit, they actually take the full arrow damage plus the force damage. So would a successful save, would I also deal half of my arrow damage?
So hold on. We'll just do that for now. So it's the arrow plus the force damage always.
Okay, all right.
No. Is it always the arrow plus the force damage?
That's what I'm asking. Like it is on a failed save, but that's what I'm asking for a successful
Well, see,
save.
the problem is it doesn't make an attack, which when you seek this out,
Right, but it says on a failed save,
Choose
the
your
target
creature-
takes damage as if it were
Arrow.
hit by the arrow, plus an extra 1d6 force.
Yeah,
So
I would say from now on, yeah, it's just arrow plus force damage.
Okay.
All right, so we'll do that after this from now on, because we would
Right,
have to
yep.
retroactive. All right, Nibs,
Yeah,
what are you
yeah,
doing?
totally. That.
Eagle.
Yeah. Or actually, I can go around top spot.
As you round the corner, there's a cacophony of arrows coming down straight at you. You like round the corner, ready to do something, and they were all holding their action until somebody turned the corner.
Oh, nice.
Missing horribly. So the two hobgoblins missed. The sling goes off. Oof.
Ooh.
It's gonna hurt.
The sharpshooter's back.
It's a sling though. It can't be that bad.
You're small. This will make sense. Crushed intestines.
Oh man.
3 damage, so you take the normal 3 damage.
Okay.
And I need a Constitution saving throw. I'm sorry. Roll.
Me?
Yes. Oh, nope. All right. So, what's
Wow,
your
even with that?
Constitution score?
My Constitution score is 16.
In your flaws, please.
Okay.
Right, Constitution, in parentheses, your actual score.
Yeah.
Now go to your actual Constitution on the left-hand side and do -4.
4?
Ouch.
Nasty.
Oh god.
And you feel like these horrible pains in your stomach.
All right.
Yeah, but
I'm
hold on.
At that point, I would scream.
There's more.
But wait,
There's
more.
Oh,
Behind
no.
door number 2.
That definitely hits.
For 2 piercing damage. So you get in the like just this little pebble, just excruciating pains in the stomach, and then you get hit in the shoulder with a javelin.
Okay.
So far you've taken 5 damage. You're just doubled over in pain. Everything hurts.
That helped. Probably not. Let's do this. I'm gonna do Thunder Wave.
It emits from you, I believe.
Yeah, it does. So,
So you would have to run into the middle of everyone.
Oh yeah, I'm doing that.
All right.
I like buy this bitch.
Or are you gonna use your flame?
The flame won't reach that far.
Oh yeah. Because Thunder Wave is what, a 15-foot square all around you. Oh no, never mind. No, I know what you're doing now. All right, I got you.
Yeah, you see what I'm trying to do.
Okay, so you move up. Okay.
Then I'm gonna
You get everyone.
Yeah.
All right. So, pull up the spell card again, please.
It's right there. Oh wait, it's not up. Weird. Pop. Now it doesn't want to pop up.
You have to change it each time to spell card, and then you have to cast the spell.
Are you kidding me? It's so annoying.
Yeah, I miss being able to mouse. So usually the spell book, if you did it from the spell book, it would always do the. Yeah, that's annoying as hell. All right, so
Yeah.
Constitution saving throws. So Kobold first. Fails horribly. So go ahead and roll your 2d8 for the kobold.
Do it? Guess not. You fiddle with this more. I'm just gonna roll the 2D. Just add.
Yeah, that doesn't. All right, this guy just crumples and flies away. The boss. Makes it. So it takes half. So roll your 2d8. Oh, hold on. Let's successfully take half damage.
2d8 again for him.
Yep.
Okay. Oh wait, I'm not adding my modifiers though yet. It's not modifier. Just +2.
Yeah, no, it just says 2d8 thunder damage.
Oh, it doesn't? Oh, okay.
Alright. And then Hobgoblin left. Hobgoblin right. So roll 2d8 for the. We'll just. So. -5.
One. Next one.
This guy just crumples. And this guy just crumples. Alright. That was Nibs. Gorham, your turn.
Alright.
You see the little goblin just run in. You hear a ginormous just clap of thunder, which...
You have to roll for that, by the way?
Oh, thank you.
Oh, no.
Okay. I would,
Okay.
I'd say to Varen, come on. And then I would, lower my head and charge into the room. 5, 10, 30, 5, 40, and bonus action to go with my horns. $11.
11 will miss.
All right. Good.
They're just mad that I ate a piece of their friend over there.
They just... He didn't even taste that good.
Did he taste good?
Gave me
It,
just stomach
it needed some salt.
Bellator, your turn. Oh, I'm sorry. He took a bunch of damage. Alright. Bellator, what you doing?
Bellator's gonna peek around this corner. So it's just the goblin boss left?
From what you see, yes.
Alright, I'm gonna hurl an arrow at him.
Alrighty. Oh no.
Oh, come on.
No. That's a critical hit. Critical failure.
Another
In
one?
the line of fire. Oh no.
Oh no.
Roll one more d20, please, Spicy.
Yeah, I remember.
I need. Oh no. All right. So, in
Good
the
or
line
could
of
be bad?
fire, your attack hits the nearest ally, so that's gonna be Nibs,
Oh, man.
and it is an immediate critical.
What?
So you hit him in the back of the neck.
He thought I was the enemy. I look like him. It's like that's my brother right there.
I get it. Oh, this one makes sense. Oh, this hurts. Oh,
He
This one's
misses
called-
the giant
so-
minotaur.
so this one's called Spinal Tap, which is fitting because you're getting an arrow in the back. Normal
No.
damage. So go ahead and roll the damage, Spicy. So 10 damage. And you now have disadvantage on all attack rolls, skill checks, and ability checks.
It's 10 damage.
Yep.
Holy shit.
These ones go to 11.
Bellator catches after the arrow goes out of his bow, he realizes his mistake. He's like, no. He sees it fly and slow.
So wait, it's
Stab him
8,
in
and
the
then what
spine.
else? What happens to the other part? Disadvantage on everything?
You now have a disadvantage on all attack rolls, skill checks, and ability checks. So
Basically everything but saving throws.
So wait, I have one question.
Yeah.
Can I use my storm, my storm sorcery, the Tempest magic, to dodge it? At least.
Is it a reaction?
Well, after I use a spell, but
So
I
no.
used it.
No, you
Okay.
wouldn't. So that was
Yeah.
Bellator?
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure
you can.
I can't even try to dodge or anything.
Nope. You got it in the back. You weren't expecting it at all.
Yeah.
All right, that was Bellator. Gwydion.
Okay, so Varus went racing past and said, we've got to find another way in. So Gwydion is going to move, keeping his hand on the left wall, move around, and if he can't find a door by the time he gets to the end of his movement, he's going to dash. So let's try this.
All right.
20. That's 30 to there. No
Okay.
door.
No door.
Okay, keeps going. Another 30 to
Okay.
there. That's movement, action, no door, end of turn.
Yep. All right. Varen.
Okay, so after running back and forth in this hallway here,
Yep.
25, 35, 40. How is the goblin boss looking?
He looks fine. Nibs,
Alright,
on the other
fine.
hand, with an arrow in
Nibs
his
is looking
back.
fucked up.
He's like doubling over in pain.
My spleen got hit. I got an arrow on my back.
He's like, he has to throw his intestines over his shoulder.
I look like the goblin boss now.
Oh no. Okay. Yes, I will. Yeah, I'll end my turn.
All right. Cobalt is dead. Goblin boss.
Come on, goblin boss. Be nice for once.
Pulls out his scimitar. It looks like he wants to go toe to toe with the Minotaur.
Oh shit.
Got some balls.
First attack, missing horribly. Second attack, missing horribly. And now he regrets his action. He takes a bonus action and disengages.
Coward.
And realizes he's like trying to hide behind a hobgoblin, but realizes he's dead. Varus, your turn. Varus?
Where's
Sorry.
Varus?
Yep. Sorry. Moving south along with Gwydion, sorry.
They do not know that they left us.
Yep, that's what I love about dynamic lighting.
I think that's as far as I can go, and I don't have anything to move me further, so that'll be.
Okay. Nibs.
I'm still pissed, dude. I'm gonna come over here.
Hold on 1 second. Nope, stop moving. You retch up blood. So you literally like vomit blood.
Okay.
You're like doubling over in pain.
Okay.
Okay, that's it.
Is it?
That's it.
I'm hurting, but I'm pissed still. Okay, that's the. It's either gonna be amazing or I would kill myself. We all know what I'm doing.
You would actually have to be here.
I had to roll. Oh, right there. I'm right there. I have enough space for that.
So we're hitting it again.
Okay, let me.
Let's
I'm good.
go.
I'm good. Did it.
Hold on. No, hold on 1 second. Actually,
What?
you've used it 3 times now.
No, this is my third time.
So that adds 2 to it.
Yeah, I did. I added 2 to it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you hover over it. You say now.
All right. So you're fine. I have to do a dexterity saving throw for this guy.
Ooh.
Oh!
Hell yeah.
Oh my god. So he's gonna take the full damage that you do.
4d8 or 4d6. Oh!
You just burn him away, and he just blown back with the blast. And I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Constitution. Oh, that's gonna be bad. Oh my god.
All right.
What happens? Tell me.
No, you're still just like you again just retch blood. Gorum,
Alright.
your turn. The room looks clear except for the bard who's cowering horribly.
And the other goblin that's alive. Oh. Since the fight's over, I'm gonna.
Hold on, no, we're still going.
Oh god. This is.
Oh shit. Okay. I'd walk up to Nibs and it's like, here, man, you don't look so good. I'd give him a potion of healing. Pour it
Alright.
down his throat.
All right. So that's 2d4 plus 2.
6.
And he again begins to just retch blood. No, that's 44. It's 2d4 plus 2. So a total of 8. You get 8 hit points back. Alright. That's Gorum. Anything else from you?
I just stand here and like menacingly look at the bard.
He's like cowering like no tomorrow. Alright, next.
Oh, that's happening by me, folks. In case you can't see that.
You can't relay anything because you're not in the same room.
Yeah, that's meta to the other players.
Let's see. Yada yada yada. Where is this? There we go. Uh-oh. That's not good.
Did I cause that one, Arnis?
Hold on, let me see. That didn't go off. Will it go off now? Why is this not going off?
I should probably start using this flame.
Alright. It casts lightning bolt. And for some reason it's not actually going off. So I have to read the spell card to you guys. I keep trying. Alright. So, it's in a line. So it's going to be both of you, Varys and Gwydion. I need a dexterity saving throw from both of you.
This is not going to be pretty.
Nope.
Yep.
Oh wait.
So, Gwydion, you're taking 30 damage.
Ow!
And you guys hear a giant flash of thunder and lightning coming from down here.
Oh, I can't see that.
And then, for you, Gwydion, or I'm sorry, Varys, you're going to take a total of 13. Bellator, you saw a flash of light coming from over here. And you did hear your friend yell, "Ow!"
Bellator looks at Varen and he's like, wait a second. Where'd everybody else go?
Yeah, I'm gonna start
And-
counting heads.
Oh, I got two. I've got
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I don't like. Go ahead, you rolled. Two high rolls back to back. I don't like it.
I got
Bellator's in the... Oh.
Oh, we're gonna have fun with it today. Or should I say, this is.
Tarnus always has fun.
All right, Bellator dashed up to this corner, and I believe I could see them down here now because of the torch.
Yep.
And I'm just going to continue around the corner with the rest of my movement and turn. Well, actually, I can see this because of Gwydion's torch, right?
Yeah.
So I'm actually going to step here.
Pay no attention to this.
Okay.
And
What you doing there, Tarnus?
Don't worry about it.
yeah, I'm gonna hurl an arrow at this thing.
Alrighty. That bounces off of his arm. His chitin.
What?
And turn.
Alright. Gwydion, what you doing?
Gwydion is smoking a smoking pile of corpse on the floor.
Oh,
So he's taking a death saving throw.
okay.
If I can find them. Oh, it's a con save, isn't it?
Nope, it's literally in the middle of your character sheet that says death save. You just click the word death save.
I don't see
if
it.
your
I see
character sheet's
character
like
points.
mine, it's like slightly cut off. So where you see successes and fail, if you put your mouse on like
Gotcha.
half of the death saves underneath that, you can click it.
Alright,
I don't know
that's
why it's cut off like that.
That is one success.
End of
Alright.
turn.
Varen.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm gonna follow Bellator. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And I'll use my dash action.
Okay.
So 45, 50, 55.
As soon as he rounded the corner and saw this thing down here, he would have shouted as loud as he could, "Get over here!"
Okay. Get over here. All right. So,
And he
I
screamed
need-
that, right?
I need perception from Gorum and Nibs.
Don't ask me that.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, and I'll see like what the hell is going on here, and I'll end my turn next to.
You guys
Bellator.
both hear it. You hear "Get over here," coming from over here.
Really? Even with that low?
Yep.
Yeah, cool.
All right. So that was Varen.
Yep, I'm good.
That guy is dead. You see this scruff-looking half-orc walk up the stairs. He looks exhausted and tired, and he looks at you two, and he just yells, "Traitors!" and runs up. And Bellator, what race are you?
Simic.
And what race are you?
Elf.
Varen? Oh, the elf is gonna get it.
Why does everybody hate elves in this damn place?
This is why I ran.
Apparently, they're tasty.
Nope. Dodge it.
And then takes another swing with his offhanded battle axe
Oh, that one hits.
for 5 slashing damage.
Oof.
That's a large, yeah. Varys.
All right. Because DM question, I guess. In my beast shape says you can use a bonus action to magically assume the shape of a beast. So I could technically heal myself and then shapeshift.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna do that. By using just a healing potion.
Okay. And what are you changing into?
Direwolf.
Classic.
The classic, dude. Yeah.
Give me 1 second. I gotta do things.
Yep.
Which character is that again?
Varys.
Varys. All right. So you change into Direwolf.
There's a roll for my healing as well.
All right.
And yeah, change to Direwolf, and that will, I guess, be the actions I can take.
All right. Nibs, 1 second. Oh, fucking hell.
What happens? So give it to me, baby.
I have been giving it to you the entire time.
Yeah, I don't like it. It's not right. Holy shit, really? I don't even know
just
this.
happened?
Again, just puking up blood.
Alright, can I just like lay down and just like a moment to reflect?
Curl up in a ball.
Yeah. Can I take a swig of a health potion?
Yeah.
I'm hoping it works. That probably does nothing though, huh?
Yeah. So you get the hit points.
But it doesn't help me with the other reason.
And then I need a Constitution saving throw.
You know it's not going well. Like, dude, you just keep bringing it down, and I can't. If I didn't save it in the beginning, I'm not gonna save it now.
God damn. Gorham, what are you doing? By the way, you see Nibs just curled up in a ball, retching blood. And by the way, this blood is now black. That's not good blood.
Real quick, I noticed that this dire wolf is on
Yep.
top of us. Where
He's a large creature. He's now engulfing both of you.
it was Varys, not Varen.
Oh, Varys. Sorry. Never mind. I'll fix.
I just wasn't sure if he moved there or if that's where he was.
By the way, when you move your character, move it like do a select, drag select, so that way you can move both tokens.
I gotcha. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do that next time. This is so stupid. I'm gonna do it next time.
All right, so Gorham, what are you doing? You see your goblin friend just retching black blood. Sargram? Oh.
Yep. I expected that.
Well, I saw you drink a potion. I gave you one of mine. It's not helping. I would say to the bard before I dashed out of the room, don't, I'll be back. And that's it.
Oops, I forgot to roll the 2d4.
That's my 60 feet of movement. Best I
It's
can do.
2d4 plus 2, just remember that.
Yeah.
Alright, give me 1 second. Might be able to save you. This is northeast.
So what happens when I get to 0?
Don't
There's
worry
some
about
s-
it. Don't worry about it. If you get to 0, it's a death. There's no death saving throws. It is
It's
a
just a-
death.
Okay. Just double check. Just double check if I had that right. I got one idea.
Horrible thing.
I think keep going up. That number keeps going up for me.
Yeah. This one is bugged.
Oh, okay, cool.
And it seems to be sniffing the dead corpse. Bellator, your turn.
It was generous of you not to chow down on him.
This?
Second wind. Alright.
So Bellator drops his longbow and whips out his, and it seems like he gets stronger as this happens,
Okay.
and he's gonna strike the orc.
I gotta look at his character sheet. This character hasn't been used in ages. That will hit. He seems to laugh as you hit him. He's like, "That's all you have, traitor?"
All right, end turn.
I think I know what. I know why it's messing up. That is an old character token. Yep. Okay. Gwydion, death saving throw.
Here we go. Ba-bow.
Varen, your turn.
He said, "Be right back. Have to let the dog in a
All
minute
right.
ago. I'm not sure if he's back."
Oh my god, I am so sorry. My fucking dog found a fucking roll of toilet paper.
I know how that is, so don't worry about it.
Okay. Alright, I'm sorry. Is it my turn?
Yep.
Fuck. Go over there.
I attacked the orc in front of us while you were away, and he laughed at
Oh, great, we get another laugh.
By the way, he is frothing at the mouth.
Okay, so he's rabid. Okay, I'm gonna hit him with the quarterstaff.
That will hit.
Alright. For 4.
Okay.
And I'll use my last key point to do Fury of Blows.
All right.
Take 1,
That will miss.
2.
That will hit.
Okay, and then also
So dexterity saving throw first off. So
well, hold on. I get to choose which one.
all right.
And yeah, honestly, I probably would have did to go prone.
All right. So you try
Yeah,
to knock
so
him
it makes
prone, and he just you hit him in the chest, and you try to push him back, and he just pushes his chest out forward. He's like,
Why is everybody laughing at me?
and drooling on your arm when you did so.
All right. Yeah, I'll end my turn.
All right.
Just real quick, my attack damage didn't add the spy's murmur for some reason to the actual damage, so he actually took 1 more damage.
Okay. All right. So this guy with 2 battle axes in hand. He's gonna go. By the way, he's wearing a pair of glasses. And he swings at the monk who has his hand on his chest, very affectionately. Does a 16 hit? On Variant? Varen? Probably dog issues again. Let's look at Varen's.
I'm having
Nope,
cat
I'm sorry.
issues.
I'm sorry, my... What do I have to do?
16 hit?
Oh, yes.
For
My
12
AC is
slashing?
15. Uh-oh.
Oh no. And another 3.
You said for 12 slashing, 15?
Yep.
Oof. I ain't looking too hot, guys. Oh, wait.
Varys.
Yeah, I'm trying to set this attack for my direwolf. So just a quick question. Okay, so when I change into this wolf, I take on all its like
You have access
it's
to
attacked and it's
Direwolf.
HP and that kind of stuff.
Yep. So if you look at Direwolf right above, you have
Yep.
access to that.
And while you're in the form of a direwolf, you have
Right.
its
Yes,
and
I
everything.
gotcha. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay. So in the interest of protecting our fallen I'm going to posture up on the big boy down here. Can I do this? Am I allowed to stand over the
Yep.
corpse? Yeah? All right. And I guess we're going to go for an attack.
Alrighty.
So forgive me if this thing I put into the character sheet doesn't work, but
No, again, just use the Direwolf. You have his exact rolls. That's it.
You have a second
So-
character sheet you can open up.
Direwolf
Oh!
at the top. You see Direwolf?
Oh! Yes, okay. Whoops. Didn't realize that was a thing. Gotcha. looking.
That will hit.
So does he still do the strength saving throw or be knocked prone? Is that still a thing for?
Not for this character, no. So do the damage. Click on the word bite. All right. So that'll be 12 damage.
Sorry about that. I didn't realize.
Nibs. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Let me see. Let me see. Oh shit. Wait, let me see. Let me see. How bad? How bad am I? Oh my god, I am. Wait, Tarnus. 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 I have one question.
Yeah?
Can I do it?
Do what?
Can I do it? Be quiet, cat.
Can you do what?
Can I use the flamethrower for the last time?
Yes. You can use the flamethrower for one last time.
Oh no. Sounds sad.
Go ahead and
Explosion.
roll. Go ahead and roll to see if it explodes.
Yeah,
It malfunctions.
No.
It doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It doesn't, man.
All right.
When I try to kill myself, I can't do it.
All right, Eagle. You are well versed in the players' lounge.
You know,
It's been good knowing you.
was not.
All right. Gorham, your turn.
Okay. Run up here. Oh, who the hell is this guy?
You sees you run around the corner and he looks at you. His head, literally, like his body isn't turning. His head just turns to you and goes, "Traitor!"
All right. I'm going to use my last superiority die and feign an attack. So, battle axe with advantage.
Okay,
15.
that will hit.
Okay. Turn this on. 11 damage.
Oof. All right. By the way, trying to see what you see.
I see them down there.
No, give me a second. By the way, the direwolf is watching arrows and slings being shot at this creature.
At the creature in front.
Yep. They're coming from the south.
Okay, gotcha.
Do you wish to take an attack of opportunity?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
You have to chase him, or no?
He's right here. Take your attack of opportunity.
okay.
Because that will hit. All right. And you see another crack of lightning to the south. And you hear screams as creatures die to the south. Bellator.
Bellator winds up another glaive swing.
All right. That will connect.
Kind of thought so. All right, the +1 did roll that time.
All right.
And end turn.
Enter. Why do I keep doing that? Gideon, death saving throw.
Death saves.
Not a 1. Come on, not a 1. Anything but a 1. Okay. Varen, your turn.
Okay, quick question: is healing potions an action or a bonus action?
Bonus action.
Okay, I'm going to disengage.
Is an action?
Yeah, has my action.
Yep.
15.
Oh
20.
shit! I didn't see that. See that part up.
Yeah, dude, I'm fucked. Okay, and I'm gonna pop a potion of healing. What is it? 44.
2d4 plus 2.
All right, there we go.
Anything else for you?
Nope. I'm gonna lick my wounds here.
All right. The new guy looks bloody. Sargram, he's turning to you now and taking some swings. Oh god, god damn it.
Clings off of my shield and I laugh.
Sorry, what was that?
It clings off my shield and I laugh.
He. Oh my god, really? He did an overhead swing with the first battle axe, and it just shatters on the ground. And he's like, huh? No! And he swings at you again in anger. Fucking hell.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh my fucking god. As he reaches it, the other, he swings up again and then fucking hits himself in the back for 1. God damn. No. Okay. He's good. Varys, your turn. Varys.
Okay, so I'm going to chase after our friend down here.
Okay.
Reckless abandon type situation. That's 50 feet, right?
Yep.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, we're good. Yeah. Homeboy's still alive, so I'm going to.
You bite down on his skull, but your teeth don't seem to find any hold. Anything else for you?
No, that's it.
Gorum, your turn.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna hit him with the old battle axe again. 13.
That will hit.
9.
He just collapses. He's like, no! And he dies. Anything else for you?
Let's see. I would move down here because I can see the body on the ground.
All right. Horrible thing's turn. It's gonna take a bite at the direwolf and miss. Bellator, your turn.
All right, Bellator drops his glaive, picks his longbow back up, and he's going to hurl an arrow down at this guy.
All right, you will be at disadvantage because of range, I believe. Is
Nope,
what
150 feet.
Oh,
It's
sweet.
115 to him. I have 150.
Okay. That will hit. Wow. Holy shit.
And end turn. No, actually, I'm gonna. Yeah, intern.
Gideon, come on, man, you got this.
Alrighty.
You have this. You got.
Here we go.
All right, Gideon. I am
That's
sorry.
the third fail.
I'm gonna hand you up to the veterans chat. You are dead. Please stick in the Discord. I will message you later, and feel free to watch the rest of the stream if you wish.
Cool. Thanks,
gonna...
team.
Cheers,
sorry,
dude.
Sorry about that, man.
Hey, stuff happens. It was fun.
All right, man.
I will just point out he cast only one spell, and that was the light spell before they left the tavern.
Oh no.
Well, you cast it at the bottom to get it back
What
up.
did we say at the beginning? What did we say at the beginning about effective sorcerer?
Good job,
Outstanding.
man.
Thanks, team.
Cheers,
have a
dude.
good one.
GG's.
Yep.
All right. And then there were 4.
Oh.
Oh no.
Varen.
Okay. I don't really know where everyone is at.
Exactly. you guys are stretched out over like 150 feet in different directions. It's this was bad all over it.
20,
Oh no.
30. I just want to look to see. And what's up with the bard?
The bard's sitting there cowering. He's trying to reach the keys on the. He actually is unshackling himself because the hobgoblin's next to him.
He's still traumatized from
He is pretty
Nibs trying to
traumatized.
immolate himself.
Oh, fucking Nibs. Wait, Nibs is dead?
Yeah.
Oh no, I see his body.
Nibs ain't moving no more.
If I pick up his flamethrower, does it still have the same number of uses
Yep.
for it to blow up?
This is 5 now. Yep.
This might be just fucking straight suicide, man. I'm taking as many of these bastards out with me. Okay, so fuck. What did I
Yeah.
move?
Out of game, out of character. His crushed intestines did 1d4 con damage.
Oh no, that he got to 0 each time?
Until he makes a con save. And I
Oh,
rolled,
Nibs.
he had 16, and I rolled a 4 every single die roll.
Oh, good night, sweet prince.
Oh,
I'm gonna dash and go close
Wow.
his eyes.
I literally just like crushed his internal organs. Unfortunately, none of you really would have, unless he saved himself, none of you would have been able to save him unless you had lesser restoration.
Alright. Okay, so I think that's 30 feet that I moved.
Yep.
So I'm gonna use my dash to go back to the hallway to see like what the fuck.
Yep. So he's dead.
35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60,
Varus, your turn.
80, 85. I'll go right here.
All right. I guess we'll continue business as usual and hit our friend here or attack.
Okay. That'll miss.
Okay. And that's all I can do, right? That's it.
All right. Gorum, your turn.
All right, I'm gonna dash down here and check if this check if this guy's breathing.
He is not breathing. He's not moving.
Shit.
He's not even twitching anymore. He is a charred husk.
All right. Do that with my action. Shoot. Bonus action to drink a potion, I guess.
All right. Horrible Thing's turn. Horrible Thing's gonna take a bite at the wolf. 18 hit. Ferris?
Sorry.
Wait
That's a hit.
minute. The dire wolf bit himself.
No. Oh shit.
Yeah, I think you
thank
did
you.
the wrong way.
Thank you. We use Bow Naga. 15 hit.
Thanks, man.
So 15 hits?
Yep. Yes. It is. My AC is 15. Sorry,
Alright.
my AC
That's
is.
going to be 11 piercing damage and 10 poison damage.
Oh, nice.
It just rips a chunk out of the wolf.
Yeah.
Alright, Bellator.
Another arrow goes sailing down the hallway.
Alright, that hits. Dear God. That arcane archer is just fucking brutal.
None of that even has to do with the arcanium.
Alright.
That's just like straight decks and stuff.
Anything
Yeah,
else?
enter.
Alright. Varys, or Varen. Varen.
Okay. Fine. Yeah, I'm gonna go right here, and then
Yeah.
I'm gonna use a bonus. I'm gonna take another healing potion.
Alright. By the way, Bellator, you see the bard running away. He runs
Like
right
down the
past-
hallway
Yeah,
by me.
down
Oh,
the stairs.
Oh wait, did I pass by Bellator?
You did pass Bellator, yeah.
yes. I'm still at the end of the hallway.
He's just shooting with the arrows. He's got this. Alright, so that was Varen Varys.
Back up. Attack.
Okay. Fuck, that'll hit.
12 pierce.
You shatter the skull when you bite down on it.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Hell
Alright.
yeah, dude.
Alright. So I gotta add a lot of shit up. 1100, 900, 2000, 2500. We have 4 people left.
Yep.
Yep.
Everyone, what's everyone at right now? For experience?
938.
938.
Everyone should be at 1688.
Isn't that a level up?
1688. No, it's
Is that-
7.
Oh, I thought it was 1600 for some reason.
Nah. Level 4 is 2700.
Gotcha.
Give me 1 second, guys.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I'm going to take everyone out of initiative. The bard hightailed it. He's gone. All right.
You remove the direwolf as well. I'll come out of form.
Okay.
And I pick up my glaive and stow it.
Alrighty. There's lots of looting to be done.
Hell yeah.
All right. So who wants to start first with looting? And say your character's name first.
Bellator will start looting this goblin. Or
You-
orc, sorry.
The half orc. Oh boy.
Yeah,
All right.
half-orc.
All right. I gotta open up a previous game for this. He has a vial in his belt pouch. He has a battle axe. He's wearing hide armor. He has a rock. He's wearing glasses. There is a staff in the shape of a snake. And he has 2 bags on him. And a set of bagpipes.
I have a
Does
feeling
he
this
still
guy
have the
had a
battle
story.
axe too?
What's up?
Does he still have the battle axe too?
He has one
one that
battle
didn't
axe.
shatter?
Yeah, he has 1 battle axe. Holy shit. All right. Anyone else doing any looting?
Yeah, I'm gonna loot the snake boy here.
Snake boy.
Varus, sorry.
It's literally just a skeleton that fell apart. You could probably
Okay.
try pulling some teeth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So we're pulling teeth.
Yeah, and just actually, I don't have a pouch. Yeah, just pull some teeth. Yeah.
Give me survival. Check. You pulled 3 teeth. You did get the big sharp ones though, the canines. You do notice a lot of singed goblins and kobolds down the stairs.
I see that.
Past that. All right, who's next?
Did anybody loot the goblin boss?
No one did
Nobody
anything.
looted anything in there.
So do you guys want to just? We'll speed this process up.
Yeah, I'll go check.
All right. So everyone is now going to have access to two new character sheets. Real quick. Our dead compatriots.
Can we say that after he pulled his teeth, we grabbed Gwydion and put him and brought him back to where the goblins are?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna cross Nibs' arms on his chest and put his beloved flamethrower in it, and I'm gonna close his eyes.
All right. So you guys should have access to Nibs and Gwydion's character sheet.
We both got a grappling hook. Hell yeah.
So you guys can divvy this up as much as possible. I'm pretty sure you're probably dragging Brick's body, or I'm sorry, this half-orc's body in here as well.
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
All right. So,
We'll probably have grabbed those other kobolds and stuff as well.
by the way,
but, you know.
the manacles are now empty. The half-elf seemed to have skedaddled. So you see more chain armor on the hobgoblins. Keys for the manacles on one of the hobgoblins. So, somebody needs to start like typing this stuff down. So we have manacles.
Yeah,
plus
I've
key.
been writing it up.
We have 2 chain shirts, 2 shields, 2 long swords, 2 long bows. Except the long bows are useless due to all the fire activity in this room. And the arrows. There's a good 28 arrows in here. The goblin boss has a scimitar. He has a chain shirt on him and a shield, but these are goblin sized for this guy. He doesn't seem to have any goods on him. And then there's 2 sacks. And it does feel like the sacks have stuff in them. On the half-orc that attacked you.
I searched those.
Alright, so you're just rummaging through? Or are you dumping out?
I'll dump them both out.
Oof, okay.
Oh.
Alright, there are 2 dead corpses in there.
Oh shit.
Oh, these are big bags.
First bag. Hold
Do we get a sense of magic from these bags?
With the contents that pour out, yes.
Oh. I keep the bags at a safe distance from each other.
And then another one, a pair of boots with wings on them. A cloak, a gray cloak. 3 more potions that look like the other potion that he had. So there's going to be 4 potions together. And you just see a dungeoneering pack as well.
And that was just one bag, or that's the contents
That
of
was
both
both
bags?
bags. I'm just picturing you like shaking both of them down, and it's like freaking just like it's like Mary Poppins' bag just spilling out. Like, there's no way that other bag should have held all that shit in it.
Oh, it's
Well,
like
if
a bag of holding kind of thing.
Yeah.
Well, if it fits the other corpses, should we put our
Preference.
compatriots in here? And...
I mean, we might as well.
Oh, Nibs, he had so much life left. Look at him.
Dude, he the way he was going around, dude, he was clearing rooms with that flamethrower.
Fuck yeah, he was, man.
Like clearing rooms with the thunder wave and the flamethrower like no tomorrow. It's just like, what, you guys are having trouble? Kaboom! There's half the room dead. Kaboom! The other half. I'm like, holy shit! That little goblin.
It's always the little ones. Yeah, I'm gonna put him in a bag. He's coming. He's coming with us. We need his spirit.
All right, so you can.
Oh, is there anything about the corpses that are significant? Like, did they have anything on them, or?
The one corpse that fell out of one of the bags.
Yeah.
No. Nothing significant on it. It looks like they were looted and they were just preserved in there. So I'm assuming you're putting Nibs in one, Gwendolyn in another.
Yeah.
Okay. All
Well, my
right.
main concern is Nibs, so I'm like wrapping up Nibs.
Fuck Gideon.
Well, no, it's not fuck Gideon. Nibs saved my life with this fucking flamethrower.
All right.
I
You
was
saved
getting
all our
pumped.
lives, dude.
All right. So you're basically storing all this shit back in the bags, and I'll give you a full list of that stuff. What do you do now?
I mean,
Well, I mean, yeah, down by there was a room where the skeleton snaky dude came out of. We can see if there's anything in there.
yeah. I could really use some time to channel the old key.
Yeah, same here. Could we say we took a short rest while we were going through all this?
Oh yeah, I'll allow that.
Okay. And I get my all my key points back at a short rest, I believe.
Yeah.
So here's a quick question. The second wind, I'll just put it back in chat so you have it. It doesn't say
Once you
what
use it, you get it.
dispels the temp. So are these just here forever?
What do you mean?
It doesn't say like a lot of stuff when you have 10 hit points. It says that it's gone after an hour or something like that. This doesn't say what.
It's usually until you do a short rest. You're doing a short rest, the 10 hit points are going to disappear.
Okay.
Wait. Second wind?
Yeah.
No, that's you regain hit points.
Yeah, it says regain.
Right. I
doesn't
used
say
it
temp.
earlier.
It doesn't
Yes.
say temp. It says regain hit
Oh.
points.
Oh, well, that was a. Wow. Okay, I was looking at the wrong thing. I swear I had something that gave me 10 hit points.
And
Oops.
you also get your second wind back on a short rest.
Right. Yeah, that I knew. That's why I just wasn't sure. But I also gave myself 12 temp hit points. So not the play.
All right.
Well, that's good to know.
So we're going to take a rest. Let's see. While you rest.
You know, we never did look back here.
Yeah, I was down there. I didn't see
it
anything.
smells over here. It's obvious that's the bathroom.
The shit corner.
The shit corner.
The corner. Why didn't I think of that?
When we rest, we regain full HP. Is that?
Hit dice.
You
Short
use
rest,
your
you
hit
get
dice.
Unless, of course, he didn't get hit in battle.
Alright, so
Yeah,
we're
I did.
You are now down 2 compatriots. You have a shit ton of loot. What do you do now?
We probably should retrace our steps. We got what we came for, boys.
I think we did. Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna hold on. Stop moving, guys. Just stop moving. Just stop. I'm gonna group you together. And roll a few dice. Oh, perfect. You're fine there. Through that chunk.
And then just for reference, we did put both of them in the bag
Yep.
of holdings, right? Okay.
Yep, one in each bag of holding.
Okay. I'm gonna carry it gently. Make sure not to rustle it up too much.
They're in a separate astral plane now, so I think they're safe.
I don't know how this foo-foo magic works.
I mean, I guess that's meta. Your character doesn't know that, so
All right,
continue
so
being gentle.
you.
I'm gonna hold it out in front of me.
I'm gonna bring you guys over to here and center. Everyone can see.
Yep.
All right,
Yep.
which way are we going?
If I remember right, we go straight.
Oh, the 2 sorcerers. Okay. Oh. All right. So are you gonna continue south?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna. We're just gonna. Give me 1 second. We're just gonna. All right. You made it to the door with the bar on it. What do you do?
Lift the bar and open the door.
The one, yeah. The
All
one
right.
that was with
Yep.
the chalk.
One last roll. Okay. You ring the rope 4 times. You see an eerie, strange glow go through the entire room. Like a wave of green energy goes through the room and hits you all. Rope gets thrown down, and you're brought back up. And you see, you brought to the top, and you see a dwarf saying, "Hold on." It looks. What race is it? Everyone again?
Elf.
Simic hybrid.
So this, we have a what?
We have a
A
Simic.
half elf.
So we have a Simic,
Yep.
2 elves.
2 elves,
And a minotaur.
and a Minotaur. Who's the face of the party usually? Would probably be the Minotaur, probably going up first.
I would say,
Probably.
yeah, either him or
All right.
Bellator.
Immediately stop, and everyone's like, "What? What?" He's like, "Whoa, whoa, whoa!" And he's like, "Darn get over here!" Guy with a heavy crossbow, and he looks exactly like the guy you just saw. And he looks at you. He's like, he looks down, and he sees the Simic, and he's like going, let him up. But hold on, do you have 10 gold pieces?
Yes.
Yeah.
Everyone has
Yep.
10 gold pieces on the character sheet?
Yep.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Remove 10 gold pieces. He looks at the coins. He's like going, "What the hell are these?" He takes a bite out of one of them. He's like, "Well, it's gold." Yeah, let him up. And you look around, and there's different races around you. You're not used to seeing like gnomes and stuff.
Is this a different room than we left from?
It looks almost exactly the same.
But something feels different?
Something feels really off. All right.
Sorry, wrong floor. And then I'm gonna start like.
So here's what happened. Out of character, you were teleported to the realm of Faerun. So you see the guy who takes your coins, looks at him. You see he goes over to this small little human, and he whispers into his ear, and the human just runs out of the tavern like no tomorrow. He's like, I apologize. Something's wrong. There's something is wrong here. Like everyone else seems to be appalled by the Minotaur and afraid of the Simic.
Okay,
Like
see.
everyone is not like brandishing their weapons, but their like hands are on. And like,
Can we say like some kind of like that we're friendly?
Yeah, can we like put up our hands and be like, you know, hey?
if you guys are like putting your hands up, he's like, don't you worry, you're safe in my care. Don't worry, you paid your 10 gold pieces. Nobody will attack you. He's just trying to figure out what's going on here. He's like,
Can I say out loud, like, ask them if anyone here is from what was it called? I'm sorry, my guild. Selesnia? So can I say it? Can I ask like out loud if anybody's here from that guild?
It's like, what do you mean guild? I don't understand. Adventuring group?
Okay.
He's like, you're in the town of Waterdeep.
I'm gonna look to my friends here and be like, does this make sense to anybody?
I think we traveled realms, like we like realm traveled or something.
That's what I'm
That's what it feels.
Yeah, this
Can I
is all like.
Can I ask him what, like, where are we? Like, what realm we're in? Is that?
This is. This is the. And the guy's. And he pulls out a map and he's like, you're here on. What's the name of the Forgotten Realms planet?
Is it Nern? Or wait, no, that's something else. I think it's like Terra or something.
What planet are we on? I thought it was. Earth is an alternative material plane. Narath. Oh.
It looks like it's called a beer Toril? Toril? The subcontinent of Faerun is set on the planet of Toril, or formerly a beer Toril.
Alright, third planet. Oh yeah, Toril. So you're on Toril, on the continent of Faerun. It's like this is all I can help you with. And you see a bunch of city guards actually storm in, and what's his name? Durnan puts his hand up, and he walks over to the guard and he shows them the little badge, and he's like, you will not be harmed. We're gonna figure this out, but I urge you to go with these guys to have things more explained to you.
Is our safety guaranteed here?
And he's like, I will guarantee you your safety if you trust my word.
Insight.
Yeah.
I want to insight this guy.
Yeah. That's fine.
All right, I'm gonna do it.
You believe him.
Okay.
He seems very sincere and honest with you.
I'm gonna look to the horseman and be like, I'll follow this guy.
So he
Meaning Gorum.
Yeah, he even goes to shake the Minotaur's hand. He's like, do you trust me?
Can I do an insight?
Yeah.
Hey, Tarnish, do I trust him?
Oh, you actually do trust him. You really trust this man. This guy would probably try to move heaven and earth for you.
That's some fucking dedication.
Like, all right. Well, you guys can't see it, but I rolled a nat 20 on my insight. So, okay.
All right.
I was expecting a nat one.
That's what I was thinking. He's like, do I trust him? You sure do.
But yeah, you trust him, and he's like, after this is all said and done, I will try to help you get back to where you are from, if that's at all possible. So we're basically gonna jump out of the game. You guys get escorted to this castle that's just down the street, and you're brought to a wizard's tower. And you see this wizard looking at you, like, just in awe. And he pulls out. He's like going. He's like trying to. He's like, what realm are you from? And he's like, you see like this you know those mobiles that have all the like the planets on it and all that. He's like, oh, which one are you from? And he does a lot of divination spells and things like that. And you guys are treated with actual respect. Like they give you rooms in the tower, and you're actually spending a few days here. There's a lot of divination spells. You're fed. You're actually allowed to keep your weapons, which seems a bit odd actually. They ask to basically to see everything that you own. Like the wizard, there's a bunch of different wizards in that. They're like the coins. Let me see the coins.
Be like, these old things.
And you pull out your pouch of money and you spread it out. And he's like, they're like looking at it because Ravnica currency is so different. Because they're called Zibs and Xenos and all this other crap. And they're like looking at it, they're like, this is so weird. So wrapping all things up, you were teleported to a different plane. They treat you with utmost respect. You're allowed to actually leave and actually be out in the castle courtyard and that, and you're left alone.
Can I go into Whiterun, the city?
You're not allowed to go into Waterdeep yet until they figure out everything.
Oh my god, I said Whiterun. Waterdeep.
Skyrim, dude.
So they go through everything. And do you allow them to see everything?
I'm a monk, so I don't really have any.
Like I'm just talking about. I'm just talking about weapons, clothes.
Yeah.
Like everything. They like the magic items that you pulled out, like the bags of holding. Things like that.
Yeah, they can see my boots though, like while they're like on my foot. I'm not gonna take them off.
Okay. Does everyone else agree to this?
Yeah.
Sure.
Spicy.
I won't show them the corpses in the bag.
They're like, as soon as you open the bag and the guy reaches his hand in and he's like, he feels the skull and he's like, he looks at you. He's like your friend.
I'm gonna slap his hand when he tries to put it in there, and I'm gonna tell him to fucking respect the dead.
He's like he does so. By the way, stop moving. Just stop moving. Just stop moving. We're moving up here now. You're done. So he's like, I am so sorry. After about a week that you're there, they we don't have any way of sending you back.
Well, I believe some financial compensation is in order.
He looks at the coins. He's like, this is the first time we've ever had. It's like there's rumors of it in the past scrolls, and they've had like librarians going over a bunch of stuff and all that. And he's like, we can do an exchange of currency because we want to like look at your currency and everything, and we're willing to compensate you and things like that. So going through,
I tell them all that our platinum is gold colored on the other.
This is true.
Give me a deception, please.
Can I help him? Like I'm sitting there, like right next to him. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. And by the way, hold on. Give me 1 second. I gotta.
So is that with advantage, or is he rolling separate?
Oh, I was helping.
No, give me 1 second. I need a charisma saving throw from both of you.
Oh no.
So, you both actually blurt out the truth. Yeah, like you're trying to say our gold is platinum. It's like our gold is gold colored.
Our gold is gold colored, and we gotta sit there looking cocky about it too.
And you see him look at you strange. He's like this entire area, like this is like you're in an interrogation level pretty much. It's like there's a zone of truth.
Oh man.
Which is why you had to make the saving throw, but yeah. You were straining not to. Yeah, he's like. So
We're like liar, liar.
yeah,
We
pretty
can't
much.
say.
It's like the pen is red.
The platinum is black.
All right, so this is gonna take a while because. All right, so. They will offer you 3 gold pieces for every gold piece that you give them.
You can't beat those returns, man.
So you will have so Bellator, you will have 105 gold pieces in Faerunian currency. Gorham. Yep. Thank you.
Oh, I actually had another belt pouch with another 10, so I would give them that too.
All right, so you would have 300 copper, 30 silver, and then 39 times 3, which is 39 times 3. So, Varen, we're doing 300, we're doing 30, and 117. Do you guys exchange the dead character's gold? Or do you even touch it?
Yes.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking.
By the way,
Leave it.
I'm sorry, Varys, did you already change your numbers?
No, I don't. I got it on my calculator here though, so I can.
143 times 3. 429 gold pieces.
Who was the guy that brought down like 100 something?
Varys.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. God, I'm rich.
7 times 3.
Boy.
291 gold pieces. All right. I forgot. I'm sorry. Did you guys decide to touch the other guy's gold, or no?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
they offer you to essentially bury your dead, if you wish, at no costs with high respects.
Yep, we'll do that.
All right.
Or is it assumed that we're taking all the stuff off their bodies for?
Yep. Give me. This is gonna be a while before we play this because we got a lot of stuff to divvy up. Gwendolyn.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep 2 of the gold pieces from Ravnica.
Okay,
From
you're gonna
Nib's
keep
thing.
2.
Yeah,
Alright,
if we're gonna do the 3-to-1, I'm gonna keep 2 of the Ravnica ones.
Anyone else doing any?
Actually, that 10 that I said was in my bow pouch. I'm going to keep those as the Ravnica.
Alright.
I'm gonna stay with gold from here and just whole hog.
So you guys are gonna have 132. That's 132 gold pieces. That hold on, divided by 4. 132 divided by 4. You're all gonna get 32 gold pieces apiece on top of that. Oh God. Fuck. They seem very interested in this flamethrower.
Hands off. Hands
Yeah,
off. No.
yeah, that goes down with my boy.
Yeah.
Oh, you're burying him with it.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
That was his baby.
All right.
He loved that damn thing.
I am gonna delete that from the character sheet because you guys are gonna have to go through a lot of this stuff to. You're gonna have to divvy it up with some of the crew in some way, shape, or form. And Gideon, what did he have? What magic item did he have?
I
believe he
The
got
broom of flying.
Yeah, we're
So, and, okay, the other magic items in your group. The Spy's Murmur.
Who was that on?
That's me. No.
Okay.
Do you want to sell it? They're willing
do
to
not.
pay handsome amounts for it.
How much?
Okay, it's an uncommon from a different realm, untouched before. Do you want to try to barter?
How much would they just pay me straight for it?
First off, let's do. They're saying name your price within reason.
It's
I believe the
uncommon.
asking price for those in Ravnica is about 1,000 gold.
1,000 gold.
Uncommon is like 300 GP.
So you're going because again in this.
No, I'm not going with that. I'm just saying that that's like a normal
Okay,
uncommon.
so
I'll say 2,500 GP.
by the way, you did allow them to see everything, so they cast all these divination spells on like pretty much your entire outfit of everything, because you allowed them to see everything. They know that it is an uncommon aura, but they're willing to do. Let's see. They're willing to do 2,500 for the Spy's Murmur.
Deal.
I'm gonna have to physically pull my eyebrow down.
So
Additionally, I would explain to them that I am a scientist that does a lot of experiments back on my home world, and
Oh
I
my
have
God.
a book full of research notes. If they would have any interest in,
and you have one?
I have it with me. Yes.
Holy shit! Oh my God, you do. All right. Fuck.
Can I kiss Varus on the cheek?
All right, so this is just starting with Bellator. So Bellator, Spy's Murmur is now gone. You have 2,600 gold pieces. Research, oh God, research alone, they'd offer you probably another 1,000 for it.
How about 1,200?
Give me, go ahead and give me a persuasion check. 1,200, they'll do.
Deal.
All right. remove the. So that's gonna be 38. All right. God, yeah. We've never had a problem with carrying capacity on normal.
Well, I
Can we get a
assume
wheelbarrow over here?
he can exchange it for platinum, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're just going over this right now. Let's see. Is there anything else? Because I'm gonna honestly be going through. Let's see. They're interested in the vials. All of your
All of them?
Your acid, your fish scales, your seaweed, and your jellyfish.
How much?
100,
Make me an offer.
100 per vial.
Holy shit.
I do 150 per vial.
Give me a persuasion. They're willing to do 100 each.
All right, I'll do 100 each.
All right, so that's another 400, and remove all 4 vials. Oh no, this. Oh god, they're awfully offer. They also offer the 100 for the squid ink.
Squid ink.
Deal.
Okay. So remove that. The ink pen is a feather, is it not? A quill?
Yes.
They offer you another 100 for that. Because it's
Sure.
a feather from not their realm.
Deal.
Alright. What are the bone pipes?
Uh,
That's personal.
a musical instrument from some
All right.
from some animal.
They offer you 250 for the musical instruments.
Deal.
Can you use the musical instrument? Do you have proficiency?
I am not proficient with.
Okay, only 250. That is all they want from you.
I'm okay with that.
I'm sorry. That's not all they want from you. They're willing, again, with the utmost care and with healers in place, they would like to take cuts from your body.
It's gonna
How
be
much?
pretty pricey.
Make me an offer.
What are they trying the biopsy?
Bear in mind, I am both Vidalcan and Simic.
So you're
Yeah.
two races mixed.
Yeah, my man doesn't wake up out of bed
All
for
right,
less than
so
$2,000.
you have. Oh my god. They'll offer you 3,000.
Holy shit!
But
Doesn't like-
this is literally gonna be like you're gonna be up for a week being scraped from different parts of your body. With the utmost care, they're not. You're gonna, because you're a scientist and you know your own body. You're gonna tell them what that is. They're gonna literally research you like no tomorrow.
3,500.
Persuasion.
Dang it.
What was my offer? 3,000.
Yeah.
3,000.
All right, I'll do the 3,000. Let's do it.
All right. Honestly, you're gonna be probably like for a month almost.
Yeah,
Honestly.
Bellator is very interested in furthering the sciences and
So
experimentation.
So you're gonna be basically not.
He does it. He does it
like
under
a
the
guinea-
condition.
Yep.
He does it under the condition that they share any additional findings or anything that might further enhance his own physical characteristics from their research.
You can enhance.
I don't know.
All right.
Once you reach level 6, you do. The character can, yeah.
Yeah, I will gain more abilities later too, potentially.
They seem freaking dumbfounded with that, and they're like, okay, with when you feel you grow new abilities, come see us again.
All right.
All
Let's
right.
get slicing.
So you're
He starts undressing.
you're oh no, the staff. You have the staff, don't you? No, you don't.
The snake staff.
I have the staff. I have
Sorry,
the.
I was looking at a new one. So yeah, who's that? Who's the Simic again?
Spicy is.
Spicy.
I am the one that searced and found the.
Oh,
snake
I'm
staff.
sorry. I was looking at Bellator. They don't want that. They know what that is.
Okay.
Hold on. I gotta look at character sheet. So we're still looking at Bellator. Just last one. I doubt you're willing to part with your insignia.
No.
Okay. All right.
But me? Wait, hang on. You're talking to
Oh,
me
sorry.
or
I thought you
Bear?
were talking to
The
Bear, sorry.
Simic. The Simic insignia.
Make me an offer.
Okay, first off, I gotta figure out what the hell a Simic insignia is.
I think it's mainly just a sign that I'm a part of the guild.
Yeah.
They're only willing to. So it's just a sign. They'll give you
think so?
50 gold for the rubbing.
Rubbing a what?
They're gonna put a piece of paper over it and they're gonna rub charcoal over it so they can just get the insignia picture. They don't want it. Can they do a rubbing for 50 gold?
Yes.
Okay, add 50 gold.
Yeah, I can't find anything that says anything about it
Yep.
being actually significant.
It's
It's
just like a
one
badge
thing.
of office.
And all they want is what the symbol is. You explain the symbol. That's the part of the money. All right, that's Bellator. Gorham, the Minotaur. They seem semi interested in you, but not as much as the other one. First off, 50 gold for the insignia rubbing.
Okay.
Your skull. What did they'll offer 100 for your skull of a boar, because it's from a different plane.
Hang on. Let me get a piece of paper. Okay, you said 50 for the insignia?
Yep.
Okay. How much for the...
100 for the skull.
Okay.
They will offer you 100 for the cloak and a replacement cloak of like a high quality bear cloak from this region.
Okay.
So you give them your beast clothes because it's literally the skin of another beast that they've never seen before. They give you a bear cloak of the finest quality. Let's see, rations. Oh, everyone has rations too, don't they?
I sure do.
And I also have
They-
herbalism and brewer's supplies.
Oh, fucking hell. All right. So I need somebody to write this down because this needs to be done. They how much are rations normally?
2, I think. Oh wait.
I think they're 1 silver piece.
Can somebody look that up quick?
Yeah,
I am
I'm
trying. 5 silver.
5 silver.
That's
They
half
will-
a gold piece.
They will offer you 10 gold piece per ration.
I have a feeling they're not very financially stable in this realm.
Well, to be fair, this place is you're in the castle Waterdeep. And you're like basically, you know how he's a scientist, the Simic is. This guy has never. You've come from a realm that has never existed to them before.
Oh great, we're like with a bunch of Kyburns.
So, Sargram. So you have 10 rations. So it's 100 gold pieces for all the rations.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, the other thing, the other part of the scrapings and everything are they give you different foods that are okay for normal consumption here, and to see if you have any adverse effects. But it's like tiny little speck amounts, and they have like 7 clerics over you the entire time. Are you having a poisonous reaction? Healed instantly.
Sweet.
So you're getting fed all these different foods and everything. So 10 rations are gone. By the way, the Simic. Who is the Simic again?
Spicy.
Spicy. If you have rations as well, take them off for 10 gold pieces apiece.
Yeah, I did.
All right.
10 gold pieces for all the rations?
A piece. So I gave you 100.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Because, again, food from a different realm means from different everything.
It's like, I would be like, hey, it goes good with those rations? And I pull out my 1 gallon jug of ale.
God damn it. How much does a jug of ale cost?
It cost me, 10.
10 gold
It's a
pieces?
Yeah, it was 1 gallon jug of ale.
They'll offer you 100 gold pieces for it. For your ale.
For my ale? Yeah, alright.
Alright. So go ahead, add 10 gold pieces, and take off the jug of ale.
Wait, 10 for my ale?
I'm sorry, 100 gold pieces for the jug of ale.
Right, got it.
And by the way, this is again another blanket statement. They will give you their potions of healing. So they will replace your potions of healing. But they will also pay you 25 gold pieces for each potion.
Sure.
Because again, each one was made with different flowers and things like that. So you
would I be able to tell using my my proficiency in herbalism if the
what did we do for the research? Your research book.
I negotiated.
Was it 1,000? It was 1,000 because you tried 1,200, wasn't it?
Oh no, I got the 1,200. That's the.
You got the
that's
1,200
roll, actually.
So for the, where is your herbalism kit? There, they'll offer you 1,000 for the herbalism, all of your knowledge with the herbalism kit and all that. And it, yeah.
Assuming they'd help me.
They would teach you about their herbs.
Okay, yeah.
They will give you. So again, you're interned for a month as well, because you're training up on the herbalisms of. You're basically going back to school.
Okay.
Can we assume that the potions of healing in this realm have the same effect on us?
Oh,
that's what I was gonna say.
They will. Again, that's how they test your body. They're testing your body specifically for a lot of this stuff.
All right, it's like, hey, you want to test some stuff? How about my brewer's supplies?
They'll offer you 500 for the brewer's supplies. By the way, Sargrim, you need to start marking this shit down because I'm not doing it.
I've got in real life I've got notes. Okay. So brewers and herbalism are gone.
All right. Let's see. We changed out your beast cloak. I think we're good on you now.
They don't want to check out Pariah's shield.
Oh, fuck the Pariah shield. They will offer you 2,500 for the Pariah shield. Because that's what I offered for his magic item. I don't know, that plus 4.
Yeah, I rarely ever had enough people buy me though, because I was the only tank.
Okay.
How much did they offer me?
2,500, just like spicy. No, not spicy. Yeah, spicy. For his
Alright,
magic item.
Let's see. Did you hand over your magic item?
I did.
For 2,500 gold pieces.
Let's barter a little bit. What would they give me for a magic shield from their realm? Just like a normal plus one.
Oh, so you want... Alright, so they can give you a standard... Oh, hold on. Oh, God damn it. You're going to make me look up magic shields. They can offer you a +2 shield.
Ow.
And 500 gold pieces.
Sold.
Wow.
500 gold pieces and a +2. Okay.
All right. And I think we're done with you.
Yep.
All right. So Gorham's done. We're going to move on to Varin.
Okay. That's why I look at their fucking wheelbarrows full of gold they're bringing them, and you start unlacing my fucking boots. And those are going right on the table.
So
Matter of fact, I'm emptying out pockets, dude. I got 1,000 ball bearings, and I'm trying to like sell them up. Like, these are from another realm.
They don't seem interested in like the metal from. Wait, fuck! I gotta go into ball bearings because that's metal from a different realm. God
It
damn
sure
it!
in the hell is, and I'm gonna tell them it's a special metal too.
Oh god.
You're gonna need a charisma saving throw because again, zone
Oh
of truth.
fuck, zone of truth. Well, they're special in the sense to me. A lot of sentimental value.
All right.
Sentimental
So,
value.
so the boots are going to be completely different. They're going to be magical. They have a sort of item. They don't want your boots.
Ah, fuck.
So they'll give you 25 gold. So just mark down write down 25 gold for right now, because that's your
Okay.
potion of healing thing right there.
Okay.
So it's what? That's just metal. They'll offer you 100 gold for the ball bearings.
Okay, what was the 25 gold for?
That is you basically you give them your potion of healing. They give you a normal potion of healing from their realm, and 25 gold for your trouble.
Okay.
Did they also want my ball bearing?
We're gonna get back to that. I'm sorry.
Okay.
So ball bearings, they offer you, we'll say 50 gold pieces for your ball bearings, and I'm sorry, they'll give you their ball bearings plus 50 gold pieces.
Okay. All right, so I'm at 125 plus 50. You said.
So yeah,
For the bear.
just write this down on a piece of paper. We're exchanging out. So we said 25 plus 50.
Mhm.
Let's see, rations. Can you turn on the sun, please? Yes. Oh, the sun. It's dark in here. Thank you. So, rations, they give you 100 gold piece.
Mhm.
You lose your rations.
I got a lot of hemp and rope here. That
Yeah, I was gonna
growing.
say, would they be interested in that since that comes from plant?
God damn
And my
it.
water skin, I mean,
God-
that's
God.
leather, man. That's genuine leather.
Oh yeah, that came from an animal.
That came from something.
You guys are assholes.
I'm pulling out a torch. I got 10 torches of wood. I'm fucking emptying out pockets, man. I
All
gotta
right.
get my wheelbarrow full of gold.
All right, so we already did the ball bearings. They'll give you a water skin plus 25 gold for the water skin. Hemp rope, again, 25. So 25 for the hemp rope, 25 for the
And
water
are they
skin.
gonna give me one of their hemp and ropes?
Yes. These are the exchange rates.
Okay.
25 for one torch. You get to keep the rest of your torches.
I like how they tell me that like a bonus.
Let's see. God, that's about it.
I got a hammer. I got a crowbar.
No, they don't seem too interested in that. But they offer you for 500 gold and lodging for 1 month. They want to learn your monk techniques.
I'll do that. 500 gold up front.
Up front for a month. It basically it's just like you're all gonna be like in a dorm pouring out your secrets.
Do I get to choose my my pupils?
No, because they're being done by grandmasters.
Oh shit. All right, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, so add 500 gold. And that's gonna be it for this one.
Alrighty,
I
I
know-
look
I
at
know
my
you're-
puny pile and I look at I look to the left and to the right as they're counting their fucking coppers.
By the way, you guys heard the exchange rates for the rope and the water skins, correct?
Yeah.
So
No, how
25,
much was that?
25
20
for the rope, you get to keep your rope. 25 for the water skin, you get to keep your water skin.
And the
And-
torch
And and the torch, so you get to keep
and the
your
ball bearing.
Yep. So it's just 25.
And they just want one of each.
Yep. Right. Varys. Varys.
Yeah.
Prepare your pockets.
I mean, not really, because my thing is that all I'm looking for is lots of bits of knowledge. So I actually didn't loot a whole lot.
No, that's not. Here's the thing. So, you used your potion of healing, so you don't have any more.
Correct.
Okay, we're gonna start from the top. They will give you hide armor +1 in exchange for your hide armor.
Gold.
Okay.
Wait, is there gold with that too?
No.
I'm really
You-
bad
you-
at bartering. I live
you-
in the woods.
He's just like sold.
You're like sold, but they did give you hide armor +1.
Right.
So you now have magical hide armor.
Gotcha.
Your U wand, they offer you 250 gold pieces for. And an exchange for their U wand. Because it is a magical component. Then
Sorry. This U1 was given to me by my mentor. Therefore, it has sentimental value. Reconsider your...
persuasion. 250, or take it or leave it.
I'll take it.
Yeah, sentimental. Component pouch, 250 gold pieces. No
Is it being
replacement.
replaced with no replacement?
You do. They do inform you how much it would cost in town.
Which is?
I don't know. You'd have to look it up.
Damn it.
You'd have to look
yeah.
up in the PHP.
No, that's yeah. 300.
You already did your persuasion, so they're
All
saying
right,
250.
this is not gonna work. All right, sold.
All right. Your explorer's pack has rations in it, does it not?
Yes.
So that's 100 gold pieces.
Yep.
So you no longer have rations, but you're gonna be. Wait, you're a druid.
Yes.
All right. They'll offer you 500 gold pieces, and basically they want to know about, because you know a lot more about plants and animals on your realm. So they just want your knowledge. So 1 month they would actually take you out into forests in the area and show you their nature and all that.
Can they take me with someone that knows their nature here?
Oh yeah. So
Yes.
you're gonna learn from that as well. So you're gonna exchange knowledge. You're gonna gain knowledge in return.
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah.
All right. Then we have 2,500 for the staff.
You're gonna hear a loud "What the fuck" come from Baron on the other side.
That's my my.
Your what?
Is that for the quarter staff or for the sky blinder staff?
Skyblinder.
Yeah, sure.
All right. So add 2,500 to your character sheet and take off the Skyblinder. I'm not seeing much else from you.
No, there's not a whole lot.
Okay. Okay. Dead people. This is a group 1 right here. So, who's going to write this one down?
I can.
25 plus 25 plus 25 plus 100. For your sorcerer, not the goblin. They want the signet ring. They'll offer you 100 for a signet ring.
100? You cut out.
Yes. 100 for a signet ring.
Okay.
Are you willing to sell your dead?
I'm doing the negotiating, I guess. Yes, I guess.
I'm just and then 100 for his scroll of pedigree.
Okay.
That's all they're willing to offer for his stuff.
What about the broom?
They're not willing to buy the broom.
What?
I'll take that broom.
So all of a sudden the broom sparkles a little bit.
No, it doesn't.
We go. Ooh.
Oh, dang it. Okay.
Guy points at the corners like, I got one.
Is he holding it up? All the janitors move around.
He snaps his finger and the broom starts floating in the corner. He's like,
all right.
So that's what he's willing to offer for all of his stuff, pretty much. And if you're willing, like all of his possessions, so like the rest of his possessions, they'll offer another 100. But he'll still be buried with his clothes and all that, or fine clothes of this nature. They want to look at the stitching and all that.
I mean, that seems good to me. He doesn't really have anything that I can see that we would.
No.
I don't think any of us would.
So you guys are gonna have.
I mean, unless we want to. I guess we probably want to preserve the broom.
Yeah.
So somebody can take that later.
Yeah. So somebody just write down broom of flying, because that's going to be divvied up amongst you guys now. And we're done with that. So he's actually done. He's just removed. Nibs. Ooh, antitoxin. All right, that's 250 gold pieces for his antitoxin. If you're willing to, again, his possessions. You guys did say you wanted to do that, so it was 250 for the antitoxin. For all the potions of healing, that would be another 125. Would be 50 for the holy water. 50 for the water skin and hemp rope total. A 100 for rations. 25 for the torch. How much did I offer for the component pouch?
I think you said 50.
Oh
wait, no,
100.
you.
No, 250.
250. So 250 for the component pouch. And they're willing to offer 2,500 for the pyro.
Oof. That's a lot of gold.
It is.
What if we let them examine it but we get to keep it so he can be buried with.
500 for letting them examine it for the month, and it will stay in your like possession.
How does that sound?
That sounds pretty good. 25, of course, sounds better, but
We gotta let Nibs keep it.
yeah,
I'm sure he would appreciate that from his after.
yeah.
So-
When they start fucking with him, I'm gonna tell him careful. He's a hero.
So, what did I say? 500 for them looking at it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so all that, and he gets buried with his shit. Sound good?
Yep.
Can I interest them in a pinky toe for experimentation?
Wow.
A little bit off the flank.
Wow. That's just.
You want
Wow.
a toe? Get you a toe. With nail polish.
How much? How much?
How much what?
How much for his toe again?
I don't know how much they want to
No,
give.
no, no.
Make me an
You,
offer.
somebody was saying such and such for his toe. Somebody was actually offering the amount.
Oh no, I had said you want a toe? I can get you a toe.
Yeah, I
wasn't-
didn't say an amount.
Oh.
Although I believe the
250 for
term.
250 for a toe.
Done.
Wait, guys. How much gold do you all have? You do realize you could probably resurrect Nibs.
Oh, dude, hold on.
I've
We
got
just need
does
what?
that cost?
At least
1600.
900. Oh wait, 16.
I've got 1600.
And it would
14.
cost 900 to revive him, right?
It's a full
300 diamonds.
a five
Or-
a full resurrection. I think is 5,000. Okay.
That seems deep.
How upset would Nibs be if he came back missing a couple toes?
Of course, the lesser restoration they would grow back.
Yeah, once you said that.
or this. The Pyro Converger, and they will resurrect him. And they will let you commune with the dead first.
To see if he wants to come back. He's like, I'm having a great time here, guys.
But I mean,
Um,
what even is Nibs without the Pyro Converger?
Right,
It's not even
right.
worth it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was gonna say as soon as they said $5,000 to resurrect him, like it just shows us pouring dirt over his casket.
Like
So-
he's half a goblin. He's only 3 foot
So
as it
they
is.
offer you to let you speak with the dead
I mean,
Before we decide.
before you decide.
All right.
Do it.
okay. I mean,
All right,
what's the harm?
I am dialing a goblin. 1-800 dial a goblin.
1-800 Nibs.
1-800 Nibs.
Nibs
1-800
Fire Department.
1-800 got Nibs.
All right, I'm reaching out to him. We'll see.
Yeah, see if he even wants to bring Nibs back.
I have a feeling he does. But yeah,
Okay, hold on. What about let's work out a deal with for what's his name? Gwendolyn. Are they willing to do that? They're fucking handing out resurrection spells.
well they want
they
the
have anything
Pyro
to trade.
Converger, or you would have to pay 5,000 for his. You guys didn't seem too hung up on looting his corpse completely, but you seemed extremely protective of Nibs.
I just knew Nibs well. I feel. I didn't really interact with Gwendolyn, but I'm
I mean,
assuming
this guy
we've all
advertised
been.
himself as a sorcerer too, and he casts like one spell. I mean,
Yeah. We should have insight checked as soon as he
I
said.
didn't even
he
know
was
this guy is a sorcerer.
Right.
All right. So before we figure that out, everything is pretty much all taken care of. Everyone has a shit ton of money. So everyone's taking these items off their character sheet and replacing them and doing whatever. That reminds me. Who had the least amount of gold again? Who got really shafted?
Me. I got focused. I have total right now
Varen.
with.
Varen. It was
Yep.
Varen.
I think total I had 750 gold altogether.
God.
As
Yeah.
I'm bitterly counting my coins and looking at everybody else's.
There's nothing really. I'm sorry.
I mean, I'm a monk. I really wouldn't have anything
Yeah.
on me. What about okay?
Not only that, monks aren't very materialistic,
Right.
and so that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm struggling with that because I'm also a criminal. So there's some internal struggle going on here. I mean, do they have like a payment plan for the 5,000 gold? We got layaway here or something? How long can you resurrect somebody for?
So they're willing to cast the spell to save his body, for put his body in stasis.
Until I can pay that off, the $5,000?
No, so the body won't decay or anything like that.
Right.
So they'll figure it out. We'll wait for Eagle because we're still gonna allow you to speak with the dead, and everything, and yeah.
Okay.
But so we're gonna end it here. Welcome to Faerun. Basically, it's gonna be a month since you guys came up. And you're all considered surviving characters. And Sargrim, I know this is gonna be rough for you. Because you have to decide if you want to keep the Minotaur. You know what? Since it's from a different realm, we can side pocket this character for now.
Okay.
Because if this party wants to go back down as one full party, that is the option. But right now, they're living in like the castle freaking dormitories.
I would think
living like kings for a month.
I would think that like normal people would not even trust to go down there with a Minotaur. So I would think the Minotaur would only go back in with these guys.
Okay. Fair enough. But again, welcome to Undermountain. This is a project I've been running for about 15 years now. There are the character that the half-orc that you murdered is from 3 years ago.
Wow.
Nice.
He suffered severe brain damage in his fall down the well. After an epic battle of he basically wanted to cut the rope of one of his friends. And there was an epic fight. I mean, I think that was the funnest fight I've ever seen in a long time.
Is that something that actually happened like 3 years ago? That's amazing.
They were like fighting on the ropes. They're trying to cut each other's ropes. They're tangling the ropes all together. So he accidentally cut the wrong rope. Yeah, it was.
Oh, jeez.
It was
He
an
pulled a
insane
spicy critical miss.
It was an insane fight. He fell down. He survived, and he has such hatred for his party now, and with the brain damage, he considers everyone a traitor.
Amazing.
Well, at least we.
Yeah,
That's so
wasn't
funny.
it that he fell 100 feet on his onto his head and only survived because of
His
half
orc.
the orc trait?
Yep.
So now he's literally running around crazed because he was too angry to die.
Exactly.
That's
Pretty
a half
much.
orc for you.
So this group channel will actually stay open because there is a lot of stuff that still needs to happen before any of you go down again. Because you still have to divvy up the 2 bags of holding that you have, everything. Like, you got a lot of loot to divvy up, probably share some wealth. Maybe you might just freaking retire. Yeah.
got to figure out what's happening with Eagle too.
Yep, and you
Yeah.
got to figure out what's happening with Nibs. So this project's been going on for almost 16 years now. It's an ongoing project since we moved to Roll20 3 years ago. I now have digital maps. I can now run the game. I've been running it every other weekend at the start of this year. I've been running it for a while. And it came down to playing almost 2-3 times a year to playing almost 50 times a year.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And
It's awesome, dude.
It's
It's
just,
super fun.
It's just growing and thing. I stream on Twitch TV. Every donation and all that literally just goes straight back into this dungeon. I'm still missing different books. Like my next goal actually is to get the Eberron digital stuff, because the next special one is going to be Eberron characters.
It's awesome.
So, and just things like that. And we had a few donations on the stream today, and all of it's going on. Feel free to jump on the website, give us a follow, and I'll link the website and all that. But yeah, give it a follow if you can sub. Subs are loved and appreciated. But yeah, it's just a fun project. Sargram's been here for 3 years now, and he's been playing ever since. Eagle just started halfway through last year, but we have characters who've been here forever, and they just love playing it. And quite a few of them just don't meta game at all. They just have fun being in the dungeon, dying in new possible ways. And no one has been in that section of the dungeon at all, because that is newly added.
That's awesome.
I really can't believe that the thing was to knock 3 times. I swear to
Okay,
God.
okay. So that
Knock
door,
3 times. Nothing.
that door, is it has different conditions, and it all depends. A lot of people give up, so the door doesn't open. Sargram, I think that was one of the other metas we didn't like. One guy literally he caressed the door slightly. He's like, "Please, baby, just open up. just open up to me." And the door opened.
Oh, man.
And of course, he came back and meted it, and that's why he's not in the group anymore.
Yeah.
It opens up for different reasons.
Yeah.
Not very many people go to the north, which is why I sort of encourage it. Which is why you knocked politely 3 times, and I was like, "Fuck it, let's open the door."
Oh no! I was literally copying Beetlejuice the movie.
But yeah, there's stuff down here that has multiple different variants. I pretty much decide what's going to happen before you go through the area. So, magic resets in Undermountain every 24 to 48 hours. So rooms that you've been in the past might not be in the same way that you come back down. It's a very strange, very fucked up dungeon.
No doubt. It was great, man. I appreciate running us through.
Yeah, it was
Um,
super fun.
Thanks, man.
So yeah, you guys have fun. If you wish to stay in this Discord, when I announce the next game, you guys feel free to X up. I'm gonna make you veterans. You're gonna have the veteran role now. So yeah, you get all veterans get first dibs on knowing about it, and then people who've played more tend to like say no. I'm gonna let this guy play again. And things like that. So yeah, stick around if you want. Again, we're gonna figure out what's going on with Nibs and the crew, but these are all surviving characters, and we'll see what happens.
Great.
Yeah.
All right, I'm ending the stream here. So.